Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of the Virtual Couch here in the lab where we stream the other niche games you might have loved if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and I have with me, as always, fellow game designer and absolutely bizarre fuzzy companion, the daimyo himself, Johnny Cash.
I am in so much pain. Oh my god.
I have with me half of a Johnny Cash.
Oh no, it's all here and it's all pain. Tops, bottoms, fronts, and backs. Oh,
I have with me here one entire Johnny Crash.
I'll accept that. I think that is a wonderful, wonderful way of putting me right now. Considering I end up passing out and falling asleep in a chair most of the night. I am crispy kitty today.
Oh,
it's gonna
man.
be one of those.
Well, it's still my Friday night, so I haven't had that experience yet, but I can say it's been a hell of a week. I've been very, very tired. I am super, super excited to be done some of the stuff I'm working on, but I'm not there yet, which means I'm working the whole weekend and all of next weekend, probably the whole weekend.
Oh my.
But I'm nearly there.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Nearly.
But yeah.
Nearly. I realized I'm also so distracted by stuff today. It's so busy that I kind of forgot to actually announce the... I've been doing the Spotlight reveal. I don't know if you've been following it all, but for Season 4, I've been revealing one of the Spotlight titles a day. I completely fucking forgot to post today's.
Oh, no. Well, now's a great time.
Exactly. Now is a great time. So I'm going to go ahead and actually do that then. So rounding out with the last of the Spotlight entries for Season 4 is the new Silent Hill. Not because I'm necessarily a huge fan of Silent Hill. I do quite like old Silent Hill, but because the writer this time around is Ryukishio 7, otherwise known as the creator of Higurashi. So yes, you're damn right. I'm showing up to take a look.
I'm honestly very curious as well. Like the direction they're taking things. I'm a big fan of like the Silent Hill 2 sort of stuff. But now the problem though is that everyone is like, well, let's just make Silent Hill 2 again with a different character and a different past trauma. And it's like, no, you can't do that. It doesn't work the second
why not?
time.
There are so many traumas to pick from.
You would assume so, but they're not doing the greatest of jobs with it. But yeah, this one has a very different look, and their other world, their dark side, is really visually different as well. So I'm hopeful. I am very hopeful.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, Silent Hill development actually left Japan for a while, and I don't think we didn't really get any good ones out of that. And now it's finally really going home to roost proper, like it should have. So
well, you did mention
I have some hopes.
This isn't an in-Konami development. So while it is being developed in Asia, it is not specifically being developed by Konami. So
yeah, but the last few we had that were not developed by Konami either were developed in North America, and I don't think North America gets Japanese horror. Let's be real. So, you know.
I would not disagree with you. I think they took the wrong lessons. But, oh my goodness.
So for those just catching up on the spotlights, yes, we have the newest Atelier game. There was an Atelier Wrestleriana already, but it was a mobile game and did not do very well. This is the not mobile one that's coming out later this month, so we'll check that out early into October, along with Spotlight for Trails in the Sky first, because I've been looking for a way to get into that particular series, and I knew I wanted to start at the beginning, and then I heard they were going to remake the actual first game, so I decided to wait on that. But I gotta tell you, it feels like such a gamble running a Falcom game on stream. It is honestly it's not a fan base I really like dealing with.
I do have to say though, as far as like Japanese RPGs, they are a major part of history. Like from Xanadu to Salamander to like some of the earliest like PC 88
mail, dude.
Games. Yeah, no, they are an important part of it, and they often get kind of left in the dust with the Squares and the Chunsofts of the Japanese RPG gaming world. So I think it'd be really cool to get into it for sure. But yeah, the people who know are pretty intense sometimes.
Dude, the moment I mentioned I was running, I got so many comments of like, oh, this is going to hurt, isn't it? I'm like, yep. See, they get it. They all get it.
It's going to be fun, though.
Also, I mean, there's a remake of my favorite Final Fantasy. I've got to cover that. I was originally going to run the whole thing, but I'm trying to keep a shorter season because, you know, kid, move, everything else going on. So, I'm just going to spotlight it instead for a nice quick look and comparison. Wild Hearts, I wanted on the list because I'm not going to lie, I've wanted to run that for a very long time. It is the best Grand Hunt I've played in a very long time. It is far better than Rise, and I actually think still quite a bit better than the most recent Monster Hunter as well. And it did not get its fair shake, partly because they botched the fucking PC release so badly.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, it's still like 57% positive on PC due to performance issues, but I play on PS5 and never had any.
Yeah.
So I got to actually play the game and enjoy it, and I would like to share the game that I enjoyed with people because it did so many interesting things. While Monster Hunter's still kind of puttering around, half doing the same thing, but now gumming everything to death because it no longer has teeth.
Oh, that paints a pretty extreme image.
They defanged those dinosaurs a few games back, and it has never really recovered. There's no challenge there, which means there's nothing to keep me when I get to endgame anymore, versus Wild Hearts, where I was like, yes, I will hunt this shit over and over and over again.
Fair.
Plus, it had some really interesting and unique weapons.
Ooh.
Dude, it had an umbrella. It had an umbrella that was a parry weapon. We jokingly refer to it as the parasol.
Parasol?
The parasol.
That's great.
It's amazing. And it's also one of my primary weapons, so I'm going to have to dust off and reskill up on that before we actually show this thing off, because I've got to show how good it looks to just beat the shit out of something with an umbrella while it can't touch you.
Wow. Oh my God. I'm going to have to tune in and check that out. I'm looking forward to your Mary freaking Poppins.
Mm-hmm. I'm Mary fucking Poppins, y'all.
God.
Thank you for this Michael Rooker moment. I appreciate it.
Oh no, seriously, like the Marvel movies have not been hitting home the way that they had, but Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2, I still stand by those. They're special.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry your Wild Hearts run ended on 12 frames per second Frostwolf, because I never had that issue. My Frostwolf was nice and smooth right through all the murdering. Love Wild Hearts upgrade system. It had a lot of really good systems. There was a lot it did that I thought was absolutely fascinating, and I think the place where it broke the most boundaries was the entire concept of how you handled the map. So, you know, a lot of games will give you, like, here's your waypoints. Okay, you can fast travel between some waypoints and stuff like that. And yeah, they've got the camps that you can do that with, but you set your own camps. And then you can lay out all of these crazy zip lines and shit throughout the level and be like, yeah, I'll just create my entire own travel network. Oh yeah, the thing spawned over there? Hang on, I'm going to catch this zip, and then I'm going to drop off at midway onto this zip line and just take that all the way up there, and here we are. Oh, so cool.
No, I'm with you. I absolutely love that style of implementation. You know, there's always this sort of a problem of we want to give the players more control, but we want them to have a really good experience. And if we put the control in their hands, they could give themselves a bad experience. And I don't know. I think it doesn't give enough respect to players. Like, you're always going to run into, you know, situations and in a AAA game where it's like, no, return on investment. But man, no, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to showing that one off. I just desperately need to reskill up beforehand because I've been out of the game for a bit, and I was very good, and I'd like to be at least half that good again to show it off.
Oh, no. Struggle bust through the first couple of episodes. I want to see it.
Oh, there's no couple of episodes. I get one night, dude. So I get one night to make that game shine. That's it. Spotlights are single night. I'm only doing one singular full playthrough during this this season, like, at all. Just one game gets a full playthrough. That's it.
Something could show up on the virtual couch. We have a tendency more recently of actually finishing the things that we pick up and play. We might play them for a while, but who knows?
Play which on the virtual couch?
The one with the zip lines and the parasols.
You are not the kind of person that will ever dedicate the amount of time required for a Grand Hunt game.
To be fair, I installed this week Dark Souls 1 remastered.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he's finally catching up. It's only 20 years.
And then uninstalled it after I got really freaking frustrated running through the same chunks of the level over and over again to go and fight a boss. And then found out that I wasn't supposed to fight that boss yet. I was supposed to fight a different boss. So, look. I tried. I really did try. I got really good at parrying. Like, seriously.
Okay, well, to be fair, at least Grand Hunts are a little different, and there's a degree of I could potentially help you out in there if you wanted to actually try and co-op it.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We have other things. Apparently, there is a Trails in the Sky remake that could be fun to play on Virtual Couch. So, we'll see.
Someone actually suggested, oh god, what was it? The sequel to Patapon. I don't remember what the hell it's called. Someone suggested that for VC just recently. Because apparently it has co-op and chaos.
Patapon 2, I think. But
no, it has a completely different name. Ratatan, thank you.
Oh, wow. Otter in the know. Nice.
Yes, that was Ringsong suggested that. And I asked Ringsong to remind me when we finished this game. So they said they'd remind me in a year. Which honestly is about right.
Yeah. We're zoning in on it.
Gonna end up banning so many people for Trails already. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I wanted to take a look. And I know it's gonna be painful for everyone. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put like mod delay on chat and all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna treat it like we're running a Fire Emblem game.
It'll be a good time.
I'm expecting the waves of backseaters and trolls to break upon the sturdy phalanx of my moderators. Which really is, I expect my moderators to just be washed away in the flood of horrors. Sorry, guys.
Hey, my dude, you play Megaten games, so, I mean, you are no stranger.
No, dude, those have nothing on this. I'm okay running Megaten games. I'll happily run a Megaten game. It has been years since I've been willing to touch a Falcom game because of this. And I still hesitate anytime I consider running Fire Emblem anything. To the point where I haven't actually run anything Fire Emblem in probably 5 years. Yeah.
I have to say, the last time you ran anything from Fire Emblem, I saw you on Reddit being spicy.
Oh yeah, I actually saw the same thing, and it was great because all the comments were like, "So, like, all right." So, someone posted me there to try and get people to like rally, and the people were like, "Shut up and fuck off."
Oh. When you live in a spicy community. Mm-hmm. Shall we flip this thing over?
We shall flip this thing over. I think that was more than long enough on. That was longer than I expected to be on that, but hey, it is what it is. It be what it be.
It's all good.
My camera's already broken. Oop. There we go.
Perfect.
All righty then. I will get that loaded. I left myself some notes on what we were going to do. Oh look. Asawa. No, we're at 1345. We're even further along than I thought.
Ooh.
And we just had a keep out on Asawa, apparently.
165 hours.
I don't know how that happened, because even if you go to here and tells you how long you played the game, it's not. So this and that are 100 hours apart, and I don't even know what happened.
It's fine.
Crispy game does the crispy camera's promising start. Get used to it. Everything is going to get a lot jankier if I have to move, right?
Let the
jank is what it is. But two things before we get rolling. Well, three things. Two of them being very quick. All the usual social stuff is up if anyone wants to help raise some noise and signal boost for the niche. It is always appreciated. And the YouTube side is up because I did manage to get a waiting room finally set up in time. And we should be good on that side as well if you want the high quality stuff. And speaking of high quality, this is a 7 years aged straight bourbon whiskey. It is 58.9% alcohol.
Ooh,
which is
that
very
sounds nice.
high for a whiskey. So I'm just going to pour myself a little bit of Friday night here. And thank you, Bill, for sending me this absurdity, because I'm going to have to drink it all before I move, because I'm not going to try and transport open bottles of liquor, and there's no one else to help me drink it. So...
Okay, hear me out. You can have 160 milliliter bottles, transfer it all into tiny little shampoo bottles, and like slowly bring it over bit by bit for me.
Okay.
No?
I want you to think about that for a moment. Slowly bring it over bit by bit. How many thousands of dollars does that make this bottle cost to transport, ultimately?
Well, you know, some.
Yes, and that is why it is the wrong answer. It should not cost some $1,000.
Oh well.
Happy
I
Friday.
won't complain. Honestly, I am pleased as punch with just the 7-Eleven Suntory whiskey here. It's a nice drink.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's do this.
All right.
Now, I left myself a note that we had to go into Achi's thing at 12:15 to jump to Osawa, where we just hit the keep out.
Ooh, that's right. We do have a keep out.
I left myself notes. This should be right in here.
Yeah. Father.
Okay, so where is the actual... Oh wait, no, it's in one of the keywords, isn't it?
I think that might be it.
Like, this is a weird one, I think. There, no, it's right here.
Oh,
Okay,
it's right there. It's right there.
all right. Perfect. Okay, that is where we were blocked on Osawa, so that should get us through. Notes on my VC, I don't think so. Too professional. Well, after coming back after, like, what, the first day of doing this and not remembering what the hell we were doing, I started keeping notes just for where we end. Otherwise, we'll spend the first hour trying to remember what the hell we were doing.
Ooh, keep out time.
Now, I think that's you as his assistant.
Who
What was his
Assistant
assistant's name?
Coon?
I'm looking in the list here.
I think it might be Russian.
I think you're right. I think he was the other Russian.
Here, take a look at this.
Oh, what? Oh, God, that's right. We had that whole horrible... Oh, God. I just remembered the whole scene that led up to this. What's up, Ravi? Productivity is cool.
Ravi Rav Rav.
Osawa could never have anticipated what he saw on the LCD screen. It was an email from Hitomi. Now, I'm trying to remember, what was the freaking guy's name? I can't even find Osawa in our list. I'm gonna have to... You know what? I think it's probably time that I alphabetize the list.
Maybe turn it into a digital format as opposed to the current.
No, it is digital.
Is.
I just haven't actually set it to be alphabetized so I can find... Of course... Is this Kajiwara? No, Kajiwara is the freaking... Right, Agent Smoth. That's Kajiwara. What was this dude's... I don't recall. Oh well, let's assume Russian for now. Stifling an exclamation, he scanned the contents of the message. There's a man following me. He has a gun and I think he's trying to kill me. I'm safe for the moment, so try not to worry.
Oh yeah, no, that works great on dads. We love that. Oh, you're safe for the moment.
The kidnapper warned me, told me not to contact my family or the police. Please keep this email a secret, having already showed it to one of the people you're not supposed to, my family. But didn't Hitomi give the kidnappers a ransom? Osawa said. What could anyone want with her now? Tanaka, right, that was his friggin' name. Where's Tanaka in this list? Okay, no, he is Russian. Good, okay. We have too many Russians. Tanaka shook his head, uncertain. He wouldn't know any better than I would, I suppose. Does the police know about this? And if so, why have they not said anything? He felt himself start to tremble as he searched for answers in Tanaka's silent gaze. Gaze deeply into my eyes. Do you think this could be related to that other thing?
I doubt it. And if it were, I wouldn't have gotten all up in Hitomi's DMs. Yo.
What? I suppose you're right, but... Asawa was shaking outright now. Tanaka laid a hand on his shoulder.
First, please, calm down. Second, please, let's think about how Kidnapper is not terrible guy, probably.
Wow, way to position yourself as the not bad guy. His composure helped Osawa him to keep himself under control. I'm just wondering about the moment that led to someone going, but come on, what if toilet cam shot?
Honestly, I can't think of any other media that has a toilet cam shot. I've seen some train spotting cam of the toilet shots that were pretty disturbing, but this is a first.
Oh, it's still your line, by the way.
Ah, yes, they've taken Maria.
The vice director continued quietly.
Along with the ransom of 50 million yen bucks. And now, thereafter, hit on me.
That is fair. We did have a toilet shot in the psych episode.
Oh.
His gaze sharpened.
Sir, you think this could be someone who holds personal grudge against you and your family for some reason?
A grudge? Who would hate me? I understand hating my wife. She's terrible, but why me? Osawa considered. He couldn't think of anyone who would have reason to attack him. I definitely. Him? No. He'd been too caught up in virus research since his time in school to have formed any hostile rivalries. The kind of person who rolls people over and just, you never realize. He didn't have any enemies that he knew of. Maybe someone is jealous that I became head of a laboratory? He suggested doubtfully. He'd held his position for years at this point. Why would that spur someone into kidnapping his daughter now?
Has anything happened recently? Have you posted on X or maybe some other social medias?
Does Osawa really look like the kind of dude who'd be on social media?
I think that he would have some strong opinions that he would blast out without thought. That
yes,
would come back to
except
haunt him
given
years later.
Osawa, you're right. He probably does do that, but I bet he's currently doing it on Friendster. Maybe on MySpace.
I'm liking this guy more and more. Anything strange since you got back from abroad?
Since I got back, Osawa's heart skipped a beat, then started pumping faster. The first thing that came to mind was the solicitation he'd gotten from the American laboratory. Laboratory! I want to call it that now because of the German. Laboratory. If he accepted the offer, it would put Okoshi Pharmaceutical in quite a bind. Possibly enough to warrant someone holding a grudge over it. The only other person who knew about the potential transfer right now was his wife and horrible human harpy, I. No, Osawa said. Nothing. Not that I can think of. He couldn't bring himself to discuss the transfer with Tanaka. What?
Except for my horrible wife?
Again, that's people having grudge with her. That is acceptable and understandable.
Oh, God.
He felt a surge of guilt for contemplating leaving his trusted assistant behind. If he did make the move to America, he planned to recommend that Tanaka replace him as department director. Still, he didn't expect that to make up for his abandonment.
All right, I'll see what information I can find. But seriously, it's too simple. It can't be the case, but those daughters are not Ai's daughters. She is a horrible, horrible excuse for a human being.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's my suspect number one right now.
I'm torn. On the one hand, I can totally see it. On the other hand, this whole thing has been just well executed enough that I don't want to give that kind of planning credit to that horrible pile of human waste and hair product.
I get you. Yeah. No, I totally get it. But I mean, if anyone is going to have a bunch of foreign boyfriends in Shibuya, out of everyone we've met so far, I'm guessing it would be I.
I don't know. She strikes me as the kind of person who wouldn't deal with them foreigners. Just saying. She seems the type to not. Wow.
We'll see. I think you're right. I mean, it's too easy of a target, but she's horrible. And I don't like her.
And no, Otter, this is not the new Tanaka's Amazing Commodities, because if it is, I mean, we're basically looking up at his crotch from a toilet right now, so please, let's not talk about those amazing commodities here.
And they're sold out.
Thanks, kid.
Oh, God.
Oh god, the horrors of the P3R run. They never leave us after 46 episodes.
We'll have to play that one again sometime.
No, we don't. We're done. The kidnapper had forbidden any contact with either family or the police. But Tanaka was outside of that circle and he knew how to handle himself with discretion. I'm sorry to have to put this on you, Asawa said. And thank you.
For now, let's see if we can get Hitondi to exchange more emails.
As if. An uncomfortable thought suddenly occurred to Asawa. He blurted it out without thinking. Why do you have my daughter's contact information on your phone? Tanaka gave him a worried look.
Sir, I promise. I will explain all of this once we're married.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he stepped out of the bathroom. Something in the tone of his final words left Asawa to wonder. Could it be that Tanaka and Hitomi were dating? He hoped dearly for that not to be the case. Their age difference alone made the idea a disturbing one, let alone so many other considerations.
428 age difference. Mamoru Tanaka is 40 years old. Hitomi is 18.
19.
19. Sorry, my dyslexia. This makes it even more than double twice her age. This does not necessarily mean, however, that they could not date legally, though they shouldn't, and everything that you're thinking who you are is terrible. And wind up in happy related committed ships difference.
What was the old half joke math?
God, what was it?
Half your age plus 7 or something?
Something along those
was
lines.
It?
I
just remember 7 in there. I think what the hell that was. I think it's like half your age plus 7 or something was the rule of thumb that I recall.
I want to go back to the uncomfortable squelching. I don't like it here.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go. Trying to put aside his paranoia, Asawa resumed his struggle with the clog in the oh my god, why is this?
All right. Mushi Megane clog in the toilet. Most toilet clogs are caused by a buildup of flushable paper products or by solid objects inadvertently dropped into the toilet bowl. But shockingly enough, on very rare occasions, it can be caused by someone taking a dump that happens to be that big. That gets stuck in the pipe. Apologize to anyone who might be eating right now. Oh my goodness. Game's so self-aware.
Why, game? Why? Is that... Oh, it's Kajiwara. Okay. Do you remember your Agent Smoth?
Agent Smoth. I remember an L-Core. I don't know if
that's right. That's right. You changed it, didn't you? I hadn't actually updated the... Okay, let me find Kajiwara and update that. Where are you, Kajiwara? Alright, L-Core, go.
Antithetical reciprocation. Oh, goodness.
Kajiwara reappeared, still toting the bucket.
You seem to have a lot of trouble there, sir.
He made it sound like the whole mess was Osawa's fault. Of course I am. I've never had to do this before.
Disbelief cobobulatable. Really? I think I'd do the research. You would be a lot more difficult than... What the hell is this line? I think the research you do would be a lot more difficult. Okay, sorry. The words in my brain. I told you I was crispy.
It's crispy critter night.
Oh, dear.
Johnny Crash indeed.
Johnny Crash.
Oh, good God. Thank you, Ring Song. Quote, toilet research. Thing and face. Should probably react to thing. Maybe take a picture.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh.
Thanks.
Won't someone think of the socials?
Won't someone stop thinking of the socials?
I'm kind of done with the socials myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty much there too. I post my go lives and my schedules, and that's almost it. Oh, fixing toilets gives me far more trouble, I would say.
Incredulous reproduction. So it would seem.
Incredulous reproduction. Surprised sex?
Oh, no.
By the way, your mic's peaking a bit tonight.
Oh, sorry. I have been trying to screw with some settings. I can turn some things down. But
I'm thinking of the anti-socials. Does that count?
The anti-socials. I like the anti-socials.
Oh, what is the Oh no, the anti-socials is Blue Ocean because there's no one there.
Oh. Oh.
Kajiwara stood watching as if Osawa's efforts made an interesting show. That's your line.
All right. I know. I'm just trying to find some inspiration. Crushed optimism. I don't know the first thing about viruses, sir. But I don't find unclogging toilets to be that difficult.
Oh yeah? Osawa snapped. Then how about you fix this damn thing? Kajiwara really was a world-class pro at pissing people off.
Embarrassed desperation. Are you sure you don't mind?
The detective asked. Be my goddamn guest! Osawa shoved the plunger into Kajiwara's hand. I'm actually curious. Is Kajiwara just that not self-aware, or is he like... Is he intentionally an asshole like this, you think? Like, is he trying to keep the dude riled up to see if he slips up?
I am just loving the emotional roller coaster of this whole scene, right? It's like, I need to talk to you, and then Kajiwara's like sticking his head through the door. It's like, you didn't say I couldn't listen. So they went into the toilet. After he had plugged it up somehow, he had a bit of a romantic rendezvous with Tanaka-san.
Yeah, speaking of the surprise sex.
Yeah, and now they're back, and he brought the bucket and the gloves. This is a game. This is a game, and surprisingly, all that makes sense.
Leaving the detective to handle the toilet, Osawa marched back to his study. Oh, we were trying to get out of here, but I think we failed. He turned on the CD player and lay back on the sofa, squeezing his eyes shut. He was seriously on edge. Kajiwara had totally broken his stride. What now? The door to the study slid slowly open. Why is his lighting always a fucking horror movie?
Charmed mournfulness. It's Detective Kajiwara, sir.
Please don't come in here without asking.
Dejected amusement. My apologies, Mr. Osawas. I just wanted to inform you that the toilet has been effectively repaired.
Oh, good God. I think Quatorius did not give you a particularly appropriate response on that one. Unless we consider the Just Cause series to be yellow horror. Fine. Asala hardly cared. He just wanted this guy to give him a little peace.
Tense resistfulness. Oh my, is that really all you have to say, sir?
Oh.
Nary a compliment, or encouraging word. Maybe a good job, Kachiwara, or you're getting a promotion, detective.
OMG, what the fucks? How have you been? It's good to see you.
Cheers and welcome.
Happy Friday. Hope you've been doing well. A voice is that called? That is Daimyo's Elcor. He has decided to engage the Elcor life.
Exactly. It's Elcor, but it's actually El Core.
Like Spanish Elcor? Or just the letter L, core?
Just the letter Elcor.
The letter Elcor. I don't know that particular letter, but okay. It's just capital L, lowercase COR is now in the notes here. The Elcor.
Oh, dear.
Located the original manual that came with Neverwinter Nights and Band's Bookshelf. Nice. I loved that manual.
Wow.
Back when I was doing I was playing competitive PvP mods. I spent like a couple of entire afternoons and evenings going through that book and examining every spell to determine the perfect PvP build for the level available.
You know what's lame is I was actually incredibly disappointed by that manual because it was one of the first of the D&D style like CRPG manuals that I'd gotten that didn't have the coil ring binding. So I wore out the spine of that thing very quickly.
Hold up. That's weird because mine did have the coil binding.
Oh, yeah, mine did not have the coil binding. Like maybe you got like the collector's edition or something like that. But,
actually, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. Actually, I think the coiled one, the spiral ring binding, was actually part of the nicer edition.
Yeah.
The later ones, yeah. I think you're right. The very original. You know what? I probably have it on the shelf. 1 second.
All right, you show me your cool one because no, that was one of the really nice things about like the Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2 manuals that I loved was I can open this and close this as many times as I want and it's not going to completely destroy the spine of this book. And wait a minute, why is Mean Clean on the screen? I am confused and scared, but he's looking for a book. Chad, how have you been? Did you have a good week? I hope you had a good week. Oh, I haven't had a terrible week. I made the mistake of finally going back to the gym because I got inspired and I'm like, I will certainly try and be healthy. That will be good for me. And surprisingly, after like not going for 2 weeks, I didn't lose any strength, which is great. The downside is I did build up so much frigging acid in my body that I got incredibly sick and needed to sit down. And now my entire body is such a sore. Unbelievably pain all over the everything. Oh. But yeah. Careful with diseases at the gym. Yeah, no. I've had all of my shots. Everything seems to be fine. And honestly, when I go to the gym, I go to the gym very late at night. So there's like maybe one other person there. So, but yeah.
Okay, never mind. My original, I believe, was actually destroyed in that hurricane. And I know my special edition definitely was. So that leaves you with a copy of Gold, Platinum, and Original Hordes of the Underdark. So none of those are valid for the point of comparison. I did, however, find a copy of SWAT 4 Gold. Remember playing that?
Oh, God. being shot in the head through someone's thigh.
Yes. I think that was me, actually. It was both
Someone
of
got
us,
shot in the head
actually.
through something. Yeah.
We both got killed through an open door we were using as cover.
No, I think my favorite was someone dressed up in full, like, plate armor. It's like, all right, let's kick open this door. Kicked open, fired the, was this like a beanbag cannon, some sort of rubber bullet grenade launcher into the door jamb, bounced back, and as the door swung open to all the terrorists, all of us were just totally stunned and beaten to death by our own bullets at the exact time.
Yep, I actually remember that very well because it had such good screen effects when you were affected by that stuff, and I remember just like kicking the door open, taking one step, and my whole camera just going like to the side as everything tilted as I got shot in the back of the head by that fucking... It wasn't even the rubber bullets, it was worse. It was the rubber shot you could use with the single shot reloadable grenade launcher, which meant it was like the fucking triple baton of rubber. That thing just took us all out.
That one was a good one. I also really liked the what was it? The mace, the pepper spray.
Oh, the pepper gun was great.
And did so many runs, and then it's like, screw this, let's use real guns this time, and it went even worse.
Yep. I mostly remember that the middle mouse button in, or mouse wheel in, was the yell button by default, but scrolling it was also the weapon swap, so I'm screaming at a guy like, get down on the floor, and I went to shoot the non-lethal, but I rolled like while I was yelling at him and just swapped my gun right then and just brained the guy instead. It's like, well, I just failed that mission.
Oh my, yes. SWAT was a strange but very, very entertaining game.
It was brutal, man.
Oh yeah.
It was tough. Yes, friendly fire is always the most accurate.
Yeah.
Okay.
My conclusion from that entire experience was that maybe we shouldn't be giving the police weapons anymore. It doesn't end well for anyone.
Reminds me, Seals, I met one of your fans. Wait, one of mine? Really? I have fans? Could have been one of mine.
Wow.
Unless you're seeing things.
I'm your fan. I think you're pretty cool.
Yeah, but you're obligated to.
I met your mom, and your mom also thinks you're cool. So
she does.
The legends are true.
Which I'm fine with, because my mom is a biker. So she thinks I'm cool. There's got to be some credence to it.
I just love sitting down and talking with her, and she's like, have I ever told you about how I ride naked? Naked is my bike. It's a naked bike. And she got into all the geeky details of it, and I'm like, lady, you're a good one. I like you.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
We should go drinking sometime. I have a feeling we get along great.
Oh god. The salesman came to your door and we got chatting about nerdery because I was wearing a Star Wars t-shirt and turned out to be a DD2 fan. Oh man. That's even harder to find. I understand finding like Mass Effect fans out in the wild. Finding the DD2 fans who don't want to stab me for things is yeah, it's a thing.
Oh.
Alright, well, after that terrible distraction looking for that manual, which I apparently no longer have, and that makes me sad, but I did find some other interesting games. I found a bunch of dead MMOs.
Ooh,
I found, because I sifted through like everything because it's not lined up on my shelves properly. I had to just rip a bunch of stuff out. So like, City of Heroes, City of Villains, Auto Assault, Tabula Rasa.
Okay. I think Auto Assault and Tabula Rasa, I think you're right. I do know.
The City of Heroes and City of Villains are officially dead as well.
Yeah.
Unofficially, City of Heroes now has like kind of private servers they've okayed.
One of the ones that actually surprised me is Anarchy Online. Anarchy Online actually has some fan-run servers that are still going pretty strong, which blew me away.
Damn. Still hear your voice in playing Mercenary Path of Exile? Well, it's not me, but if you want to hear my voice in something officially, I did do a guest voice pack in Unmetal.
Oh, gonna have to get that.
I also in certain crowds in Jade Empire, but that's not really a thing you can target. Osama blew out his breath in exasperation. Dude, I have so many old dead games. How are you a detective?
Charmed dynamicism. I'm not sure I get your meaning, sir.
What is this?
I know.
I so want to
what the hell is Mean Clean doing on the screen with a left, circle, circle, left? Like, is this a code that we need to punch in right now?
That's right.
Okay, so some parts because of complicated stuff, and also you are correct. I eat with you make an L with your left hand, and then the other hand makes a backwards L, which means that it's the right hand because it's the wrong L. And I can remember left and right really easily. It's not even a problem that comes up ever. Don't worry about it.
Which thumbs up, though?
2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up.
I kind of want to... To circle progress, I kind of want to press... What the fuck?
Oh my goodness, this did not happen last time.
What the hell? What is this?
This never happened before.
I pressed right, circle, right.
Yoshio Kajiwara. Kajiwara looked across the interrogation room at the robbery suspect who sat opposite. Bemused gratefulness, please.
The detective said.
All I ask is that you tell me what you know.
Yeah, what's in it for me if I do? The suspect leaned back in the seat and crossed his arms, a smug look on his face. A casual observer, glancing at the door, would have had trouble deciding who was interrogating whom. A less experienced detective would probably have blown a fuse.
Outraged certainty. What's in it for you?
Kajiwara remained as detached as ever. Over years of interrogation practice, he developed a laid-back, low-pressure style. Well, if you don't give me anything, I'm just gonna have to keep talking.
I think this is Kajiwara making threats.
I guess so, actually. By now, the back and forth had been going on for quite some time. Kajiwara stole a glance at his wristwatch. It was after 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Lost dejection. I know you didn't have lunch, so I bet you're hungry. Here, eat up.
The detective produced a deep-fried curry bun from his pocket. The man eyed it dubiously, because it's not a banana.
I know.
Damn it.
Hateful joy. Would you prefer a banana?
Said Kajiwara. The man cracked a faint smile as he accepted the curry bun. Yeah, you sure it's okay doing this?
Latent dejection. Why wouldn't it be?
Isn't this an under-the-table bribe to get me to incriminate myself? What if I testify in court that I was coerced into giving a confession?
Perplexed dynamicism. Then I'll bill you for the curry bun. With tax, it comes to 280 yeno bucks.
The suspect was taken aback. Hey, Pilot Jordan, how's it going? 280 yen, isn't that kind of expensive?
Loving certainty. They're handmade from my favorite bakery. Waited in line myself to buy them this morning.
Kajiwara took another curry bun from his pocket for himself. The two ate in silence, a temporary cessation of hostilities.
Dejected hopefulness. Need something to drink?
The detective produced a carton of milk from his pocket. Really? It's a big pocket.
He's got them big pockets.
Nah, I hate milk. Gives me indigestion.
Secure outrage. I see.
It's like Mad Libs.
He's catching on, folks.
Kajiwara reached back into his pocket, this time pulling out a cup. Oh, hey, hold up. The man's expression turned quizzical. What is this?
Sorrowful, bold tenaciousness. It is a vessel for you to drinking from. Beverages.
Now I know what a cup is. Kajiwara pulled a teapot out of his pocket. It was filled with scalding hot black tea.
Critical dejection. This shouldn't upset your tum-tum. Now go on. Have a cup.
Seriously, hold on.
Hearty perplexment. Either. Likely story, criminal.
What?
Are you not familiar with black tea either? Of course.
I was gonna say, wait, what line are we on?
The one that's on the screen. I know sometimes my tenacious dynamicism can throw you off.
That's a word for it. No, that's not it. The man slammed his hands on the table and glared back at Kajiwara. What the hell is with your pockets, huh? How much stuff you have packed in there?
Certain dejection. What the? Oh, that's the wrong line. How much? Shall we see?
Kajiwara reached a hand into a pocket. He proceeded to pull out a comb, a handheld video game, some rice crackers, a screwdriver, a folding umbrella, a stuffed Tama plush. No, wait. The man waved his arms in agitation. Now, the heck do you have so much stuff in there?
Awestruck grief. It's quite convenient, really.
That's not the point, the man shouted. The interrogation room opened and another policeman stuck his head in. Detective Kajiwara may have a moment. From the look on the other officer's face, Kajiwara surmised at once what was going on. There was a new case. He stepped out of the briefing room and his colleague explained the situation. We've received a tip-off that a wanted individual has checked into Shibuya Central Hospital under an assumed name. Leaving the robbery suspect to another detective, Kajiwara prepared to head to the scene. When he got to the motor pool, however, he found that all the squad cars had been taken out, at which point he pulled a motorcycle out of his pocket! Without much other choice, he hopped onto a bicycle. He took a rotating police light from his pocket and set it in the bike's basket. And he pedaled away at top speed. It's still going. What is this? What is this? Upon arriving at the hospital, Kajiwara hurried into the lobby. He scanned the area looking for the suspect. The individual in question was 180 centimeters tall, weighed 90 kilos, and had a big scar near one eye. Kajiwara recalled hearing that he was a former rugby player. His colleague Detective Kano had been a rugby player too. From what Kajiwara had seen, most rugby players were quite physically capable. This arrest would require some finesse. So he pulls a Tommy gun out of his pocket! The detective nearly voiced his surprise aloud. A large-statured man was sitting on one of the sofas in the lobby. Surely Kajiwara couldn't have gotten so lucky right off the bat. He quietly approached and peered at the man's face. The fellow had a big scar near his eye. There was no doubt about it. This was the wanted man.
Hateful recompense. Excuse me.
Kajiwara said calmly. The suspect started, then lunged forward and gave him a powerful shove. The man was even stronger than Kajiwara had imagined. The detective went sprawling onto the lobby floor. The man took off running. It was remarkably quick for someone who was supposed to be sick. Once he'd made it outside, he snatched Kajiwara's bicycle and zoomed away.
Oh no, his bicycle! Grief-stricken jubilation. Damn it.
The detective pulled a skateboard from his pocket and went after him. The culprit took a look back over his shoulder. His jaw dropped in astonishment. He sped into a nearby parking garage. Evidently had some sort of remote control because a shutter dropped down to close the entrance behind him. What is going on here? My camera broke. It's so done with this.
This is a thing. I don't know what this thing is, but it is a thing.
What have we found?
Excited moroseness. What the heck?
Taking a chainsaw from his pocket. Kajiwara cut through the steel shutter like it was paper. When he stepped inside, he saw the suspect was taking the elevator to the rooftop. By the time Kajiwara reached the rooftop himself, the man had hopped over the guard fence and leapt to the building next door. The crook grinned at him, his face flushed with triumph. There was a good 6-meter gap between the buildings. Kajiwara would never be able to make that jump. How the fuck did that dude make it?
Well, he's a rugby player.
Pogo stick?
I'm hoping.
You're lying.
Jealous love. I've got just the thing.
From his pocket, the detective pulled a long rope with a grappling hook on one end.
He's Batman. It's like
hurling the hook with all
Batman.
his strength, he hooked it onto the fence of the adjoining building. Technically, your line.
Energetic.
I can't tell if you dropped off. I think your internet's cutting in and out a tiny bit.
No, not my internet. I need that for things. Let's do that one again. Let's go with joyful appreciation. Yeah.
I gotta say, Laura, the way he says that just made me think of the whole Yar incident.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. The guy's giving you Japanese Inspector Gadget vibes. Go, go, gadget, pogo stick. Unleashing a battle cry, the detective jumped and swung to the next building. The suspect was dumbstruck as Kajiwara stood before him.
Elated apprehension. I think that's enough of this little game of tag.
Kajiwara said. But there was still a glint of defiance in the criminal's eyes. He crouched low, shoulders hunched and arms at the ready. It looked like he was going to launch into a rugby tackle. Kajiwara couldn't stand up to a head-on charge from someone that big. He might well go careening over the edge of the roof to splatter on the concrete far below. Should he dodge aside then? No, if this guy was a rugby player, then that would be no easy feat. The culprit stared him down and began to rush forward. Dodging wasn't an option. Now there was bearing the brunt of the impact, which left only one thing. He pulled a brick wall out of his pocket?
Startled dejection.
Kajiwara pulled a hose from his pocket. It was the kind used by fire engines 50mm in diameter.
That's not his pocket.
Oh no! That makes what comes next even worse.
Lonesome hatefulness. Take.
Just before the criminal could land the tackle, the limp hose suddenly plumped up. Oh my god, I hate you for what you said. This is what it did. It did make what came next even worse. You broke Tokyo Red, by the way.
I'm glad. Tokyo Red.
The limp hose plumped up. A massive torrent of water gushed forth. The burly man was blasted backward as if he were an empty paper bag.
Horrified radiance. There's more where that came from.
That's what I'm afraid of. Kajiwara continued to unload water on the man, battering him into unconsciousness. Then he looked down at the culprit lying on the rooftop and quietly shook his head.
God damn it. Pleased anxiousness. If you hadn't tried to
Oh no, you're cutting in and out a lot.
Oh no. No, it shouldn't do that. I hate it when it does that. Let's go with bitter horror. If you hadn't tried to resist, none of this would have been necessary.
Thank you for the extra large cop bits, Soul Survivor. Man, you know what? It actually looks good at that size. Makes me happy. I miss Colette.
Great.
Colette was great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Now you do it, Rodrigo. Nice time to show up. This is we found a secret Kajiwara story.
We did. We found a VN in our VN, so we can VN while we VN. This is great.
Kajiwara himself was drenched head to toe with water. He reached into his pocket for his handkerchief. His hand stopped. Kajiwara sighed and shook his head. Of all the days to forget his handkerchief.
But
what the fuck?
I love it. Special episode.
What the entire fuck was this? I don't know. It just I pushed the buttons. That's all I did. The story was so VC. It really was.
I enjoyed that.
You are completely clueless. I would like to ask your superiors to replace you with a detective who knows how to take his job seriously.
Amazed anger. Mr. Osawa, with all due respect, it's unusual for a precinct detective like me to be stationed here in a victim's home without my plump fire hose.
No. Oh, can we not? Oh. Oh, no.
I just love it plumped up. It's like, oh my goodness.
That's it. Nope. That's it. I need more.
There you go.
58.9%.
Very nice.
It's very smooth. Also, I'm pretty sure you could light me on fire. That voice could really put you to sleep. Yeah, I imagine it would. What is your point?
Hateful somberness. Not to brag, sir, but I happen to be an exceptional detective.
Kajuar beamed with pride.
Awestruck merriment. In fact, I made an excellent showing in the Superstar Detective Contest we had on our police social media service.
There you go, you get to read normally for a bit.
428 Social Media Service, an online platform whose primary feature is allowing people to connect with one another, even though they should not ever be in contact. The police exclusive social media network that Kajiwara belongs to is Poxy. A poxy upon your family. It's very strictly regulated with.
No, he died again.
Oh no! Any abusive language, slander, sexual content, or lame jokes deleted almost immediately.
Lame jokes deleted almost immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. The entire bonus section made your heart rate monitor yell at you, Cubby. You were laughing too hard. Oh no. For a moment, Osawa thought the bolt of incredulous anger that shot through him was the onset of a stroke. How could a single person be so utterly infuriating?
Incredulous anger. And you can't tell anyone about this.
Kajuar went on obliviously.
Merry hesitation. But this summer, a new detective manga is starting up based on me.
I know you work with your co-host regularly. Wait, in comment, what was that in regards to?
Ooh, 428 detective manga. Planned for serialization in the MPD's monthly PR magazine. The chapter titles have already been decided. Chapter 1, The Fabled Detective Kaji. Chapter 2, Kaji Howls at the Sun. Chapter 3, Kaji Rides the Rails. Chapter 4, Kaji at Daybreak. Chapter 5, Detective Kajak. Chapter 6, Kaj, Queen of the Street. Chapter 7, Look Out, Kaj. Chapter 8, Kaj on the Edge. Chapter 9, Dance, Kaj, Dance. We're falling apart at halftime. Chapter 10, Space Detective Kaj. And so on, and so forth.
I like Kaji, Queen of the Street. It just paints such a picture.
Oh, goodness, goodness.
Oh. Something about how you put up with someone so infuriating. Oh, that wasn't me, though. That was Osawa. I mean, I can put up with infuriating people. I'm married.
Oh, wow. That was cruel. That was cruel and unusual.
Was it really either of those things? I mean,
To be fair,
definitely
it
not
wasn't really
unusual.
unusual. It was not unusual. It was one
Cruel,
of those two
possibly.
things. Yes, yes.
Can you hear the couch calling? Joke's on you, Tokyo. I used to sleep on that couch regularly. I moved it up to Vancouver in lieu of a bed.
Oh no.
Oh, but I
think
do
they
hear pain
hear
approaching.
calling.
Yes.
Oh
Bye.
my.
Pom Bop.
Oh no.
What was?
Pom Bop.
You got mogged.
I have just been moogled.
Pom Bop. I bopped you with his palm. Give me back my Moogle.
Oh no.
I've just been physically assaulted live on Twitch. You're all witnesses. The VOD will prove it.
I didn't see nothing. Someone brought you fruit.
I brought that Moogle back from Japan.
Yes, you did. I love this
For the love of
Moogle.
God.
Well, don't treat it like that.
It's the delivery Moogle.
The only crime that I've seen is that Moogle still has its tags on. You monsters.
Of course it does.
The fuck?
Why would we take the tag off? You fucking monster.
It's still in the plastic protective sheet too. It's protected.
No. It's not yours. You're scalpers. Scalping.
I'm not
Scalping or no
scalping until the knife
Scalp
is
or
in
no
my hand.
scalping.
Go away.
I've already used the code. There's no reason to sell it.
Oh no, that's called rip-off scalping.
Oh.
No, 'cause
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
keeping it.
There is
No, I'm definitely gonna sell it.
worst criminal. Worst criminal.
Worst criminal or best criminal?
Worstest.
I am the best criminal. I don't need more interruptions. Piss off, cat.
But it's my turn to shine, Kitty says. Hey. Hey.
Here, let's make the cat shine properly.
Okay, fair.
There we go.
We're going to have another cat on. At least Sparkle Cat.
Got along with that really well.
Oh, good. You got it going too. Except yours green screen's out on mine. Anyways, let's try to play the damn game.
Okay, but just this once.
Oh, good. I'm invisible now. Asawa spat out a peal of feigned laughter. A manga? God.
Livid amazement. I can tell you all about the plot, sir.
Oh, hang on. Tokyo Red, thank you for your sacrifice. The chair is sated for now. For now.
Would you like to hear about it? They failed to NDA me up the
I would
wazoo.
not. Oh my god, he's one of those people. Hey, you want to hear about something? No. And then he just does it anyways.
Looking at you,
Shut the
13.
fuck up.
Looking at you, 13. Panicked provocation. It's about a telecommuting detective who solves major crimes using just his wits and his pewter. Surely you'd like to hear about that, sir.
I really would not.
Bitter radiance. I know I may not look it, but I'm pretty handy with them pewters, yo.
Kajiwara's eyes drifted over to Asawa's desktop. Ah, no! God damn it! Get your hands off me! I know where those have been.
Oh, God.
Why is
So-
everything about this entire sequence horrific? I never want to play as Asawa again.
Oh man, poor Osawa. I'm sure, like after this, I think it's him and his viruses. Now we know where Umbrella Corp came from.
His hand darted to the mouse. In a matter of moments, he cleared the screensaver and booted up a web browser. Hey, Osawa barked. Don't touch that. He was too late to stop the detective. The monitor showed the page for Ayanet, a fan page devoted to Ayakamiki. Osawa's imminent rage stroke was beginning to make his vision grow fuzzy.
Oh no. Oh, it's been a while since I've had a rage stroke. Wistful despair. You come to this site regularly, sir?
Regularly? Ah, well, I'm not sure I'd, Osawa trailed off, feeling the heat of a blush flare on his cheeks.
Remorseful bliss. There's a lot of stuff on this site. Is there a section you primarily spend your time on?
Well, I mean, for my part, I'm here to read the articles. I really only go to the fan forums for folks 40 and over.
Euphoric grief. Aha, sure, the fans only section. I gotcha. Wink, wink.
With a twinkle of curiosity in his eyes, Kazuha appeared at the computer screen. Having his privacy invaded to this degree was the ultimate disgrace. Alright, Osawa huffed. You're an amazing detective, Kazuha. Just incredible. I see you in a new light now. Now, would you please fuck off? Get the hell out of my room and try to usher him out the door, or leave me alone and leave the study.
Oh, but
Okay. Where are we in the timeline, just out of curiosity? We're at 12:35. Okay. So I want to say leave so that we can take off and maybe get out of here. But I gotta admit, I'm kind of a little leery about leaving him alone with any of my equipment. I know he's the detective and all, but dude, he is so off-putting. I really just have concerns.
No, I think that we need to fuel up Kaji Queen Streets and get him involved in this investigation even more somehow. She could be the one to bring down Umbrella Corporation.
Oh, thank you for making me a nice default blue. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there is the lurker hello for people who want to lurk but not be considered bots by Twitch. I hate that this many years on Twitch and we still have to find weird crap to do to prevent that sort of thing. There have been so many over the years, like, you know, mute the tab but not the player. You know, now we've got this thing, there's other stuff over the years, like make sure you say something when you're just, why is it always such a fucking fight?
Oh, it's an arms race. That's the way these things always go. The game of cat and mouse.
Let's get out of here. I want to get out of this house. So if we try to leave, maybe we can get out of here.
If we try to leave, we could leave Kaj, the destroyer. I'm not sure, though. Some of those episodes blew me away, but to go to the streets, definitely stuck.
Look, he can howl at daybreak alone, okay?
He can howl at daybreak in our study with our computer. That sounds good.
Now would you please leave me alone? He got up to leave the study.
Annoyed jubilation. Sir, hold on. There's something I wanted to give you from my pocket.
Why so blue, Casey Ming? Well, I mean, have you ever read the news lately? Kajiwara reached into his pocket. I don't need a damn banana. Osawa fled the room. He needed to be alone, if only for a few moments. Even if he could somehow shake Kajiwara, the other detectives had eyes all over his house. He had reached the limits of his patience. He couldn't even think straight anymore. He headed for the back door, trying to avoid the police.
And left his computer unlocked with Kaj.
Opening the door quietly, he slipped across the yard and out through the back fence. Oh, Osawa gets to leave! Does he ever come back, though?
I'm sorry, I'm just picturing Shaun of the Dead. Him trying to jump over the fences and falling repeatedly.
That was Hot Fuzz, wasn't it?
No, Hot Fuzz, he was good at it.
Oh, no, you're right,
Shaun
you're
of
right.
the
He was
Dead
very good at it in Hot
yeah.
Fuzz. It was Nick Frost went through the fence.
Yes. Nick Frost was even better.
Yeah,
Ooh,
he didn't want to venture too far from the house. He found a tiny alley and took cover there, thankful for a few moments to himself at last. While there, he caught sight of a man and a young girl. Father and his daughter running past the main road. This might be good, actually. That's Toyama and his kid. We need someone to stop those two from entering the park.
Oh.
Because that fucks up Kano.
That's true. I also hear a helicopter. But yes, would I like an iPhone? No, no. My phone loves me sufficiently. It's an ROG. It's one of those ROG phones. Republic of Gaming this.
All the alerts on the iPhone are best described as shrill shrewying.
But hey, if it comes with a headphone jack, I'd consider it.
Don't stick anything in the iPhone.
Not even my jack? I mean, headphones?
It looked as if they were running from something. The man glanced anxiously back over his shoulder, dragging his daughter by the hand. Osawa watched absently as the pair rounded a corner and disappeared from sight. Well, thanks for nothing, Osawa!
Oh.
Not long after, a pair of thuggish-looking men came running along, heading in the same direction.
I know.
Oh, what voice did we give these guys? Was this... Wait, this was... Oh shit, this was Hank and Dale.
Are you doing both Hank and Dale?
Huh? What?
I think there's also a guy and his daughter selectable. It's hard to see, but...
It is. We'll have you do that first. Oh, hey.
428, a guy and his daughter.
There's the fucking jump point.
Ooh, Minorikawa. Teruo. Tomoya and his daughter Hana. Wow, all three of them? They've come to Shoto while running from loan sharks. Just a moment ago, Toyama was talking on the phone with Minorikawa.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a note. Where are we in the timeline for this? This is at 12:40. Okay. Just gonna make a note. Where does that jump to on him? What time? 12:35, but we can't do it.
We can't do it yet. We can't do
For whatever
it yet,
reason, we
but
can't
now
do that
we
yet.
know.
Wonder why.
And knowing is half the battle.
Well, oh, that's interesting. We have two separate jumps to Minorikawa at 12:35 from two different people.
Oh, wow.
And
That's
neither of them
exciting.
are ones we can do.
This
Yeah,
is
we
going to be
have
a
one in
thing.
Achi at 12:45 as well.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, let me think about that for a moment. Here we go. You there, one will call that. You see a guy and his daughter around here? You should have come by this way. There was a hint of menace in his voice. Osawa feigned ignorance. Don't think so, no. Oh, I guess it was the younger one saying that. Well, fuck it, you know what? The other one looks more like Dale anyways. Come on, Yutaro. Let's go, said the older man. All right, replied the other. The two dashed off in the direction the father and daughter had gone, and we did absolutely fuck all to help with that situation. God. Fuck it.
Someone, we gotta jump. Might as well jump. Jump. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, we got a jump we
One
couldn't
day.
use.
Yeah.
Osawa took several long, deep breaths. He managed to calm down slightly, but the worry gnawing away inside him still lingered. No. Osawa groaned inwardly when he got back to his study. You're still here?
Repulsed panic. Yes, sir. I was told to keep my eyes on you after all.
Believe me, it shows.
Livid wistfulness. Mr. Osawa, if you're going to go outside, I'd appreciate it if you would get into my pocket.
No. What? And Kajwara realized he'd snuck out of the house? That's okay, that's your line.
All right. Lonesome hesitation, but more importantly, ellipses.
Kajiwara reached back into his suit pocket. Hey, Lemistica, how's it going? Good to see
Cheers and
you.
welcome. Paralyzed displeasure. I've been meaning to give this to you.
He held out a small plastic bag. Inside was a scrap of paper of some sort. What is that? Osawa asked.
Irritated merriment. This is what was clogging up your shitter, sir.
With some hesitation, Osawa took hold of the bag. That is definitely an airplane ticket. Is that this?
Yeah. It's a boarding pass.
Pretty sure it's your line.
Radiant. Sure, we'll go with that. Radiant, bitter, resentful,
Gerbalism.
glee. Yes, gerbalism.
Gerbalism.
Extreme gerbalism. The passenger name listed is Kenji Osawa.
In the plastic bag was a plane ticket, specifically the one for his upcoming flight to the US the following week. He'd left it out on his desk. How had it wound up getting flushed down the toilet?
Overjoyed lonesomeness. This looks like it's pretty important, sir.
Kajiwara said.
Unprepared flossinasa hippofilification. I must say, it was pretty careless of you to accidentally flush your only means of escape from I.
Did you just invoke Flucky-Nucky into hillipilification?
Keen?
Oh god, your internet dropped, so I didn't hear your answer.
I said flocky nucky hiccapillification.
Oh, okay,
of course.
Close. Close enough.
But yeah, damn it, my internet. I'm going to have to turn on and off all of the things.
A wry sort of smile came to his face.
Uneasy misery. Although,
The detective added.
I suppose the question of who flushed it is another matter entirely.
Osawa was at a loss for words. Someone had tried to flush his plane ticket on purpose. He was sure of it. I feel like it's most likely going to be the wife, but...
Who could have possibly be such a massive bitch?
He knocked on the door to Ai's room, but there was no response. It didn't look like she'd gotten back home yet. Osawa let himself in.
Wait a minute, what the hell is she doing in Shibuya?
Well, she left. Remember the police tried to stop her and she basically just shrewd her way past?
Yeah, no, I get it, but she's like, okay, you know where I'm going to go? Where the kidnapping of my husband's daughters be happen.
Yes, everything about her is definitely sketchy. And she was meeting someone there as well, right? Because she wasn't alone at that table.
And she had a bug on her. We know that. She was bugged.
Well, the stinging scent of her perfume pervaded the room, which was decorated all in white. Oh.
Oh, no.
Clothes were strewn all about as if to put her slovenliness on display. She'd been like this ever since they'd gotten married, and Osawa had long since stopped caring. It must have been I who tried to flush the ticket. He knew she didn't want him going to America, but still, couldn't she have found a better way to get rid of it? Thanks to her, he'd been stuck hunched over the damn toilet fighting with the plunger. Osawa sat on the bed amidst the brand-name clothing, and he spotted something odd down by his feet. It was a gold cigarette lighter. Just when had I picked up smoking? Osawa picked up the lighter and set it on the shelf next to the bed. I mean, it's got an M on it, though.
Mm-hmm.
He started out of the room, but stopped as he noticed a scrapbook on the bookshelf. The rest of the shelf was filled with fashion magazines, so the scrapbook definitely drew his eye. Also, the fact that it very clearly says scrapbook in English on it.
I just like how it's right next to the fudge book. Like it's like
You're
fashion,
right. You're right. The next one over,
fudge.
fudge. And I see fashion.
Oh, apparently fudge is also a fashion book.
Oh,
So
is it?
Yeah. Atakaku te stylish something or other.
Stylish? Stylish?
Yeah, I don't know. Starujiku ga ki bun.
Bun, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's something hot, stylish energies.
Huh. The book was filled with articles and write-ups about the results of Osawa's research and the company's various achievements.
Flipping through the pages.
Huh?
No, you got it.
Sorry, I was distracted by chat.
Like,
Kekun, how's it going aside from the sad? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the trouble. Your phone is old and hates you. Oh no. Well, we appreciate you stopping by the Ass Crack of Dawn.
Cheers and welcome.
Flipping through the pages took him on a trip down memory lane. There was even an old company memo welcoming Tanaka on board as his new vice director. There was a photo of Osawa shaking Tanaka's hand at the party celebrating his new position. It was a little peculiar to think that she had bothered to keep something so trivial. A series of magazine articles was nestled between the pages further into the book. These hadn't been clipped out for inclusion in the scrapbook itself. Osawa glanced through them. Floundering Okoshi Pharmaceutical arranges marriage of political convenience. It was a self-indulgent piece from some rag called 4-Star General Gossip from right after he and I had gotten married. When the piece had first arrived, he'd been too furious to read it. Now he gave it a quick looking over. It was pretty much exactly what he'd expected. It talked about how one of the corporate directors had sacrificed his own daughter in order to keep one of his researchers on board.
Mushi Megami sacrifice. Allowing someone else to come to harm for one's personal gain. In this case, the term is used figuratively, not literally. Little book.
Oh, good luck with that, Kekun. Yeah, definitely share some photos from that.
Ooh.
And I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Got to reveal the last spotlight for Season 4 at the start of today's show. So that's all 5 of our spotlights covered, and tomorrow we'll announce the actual headliner for the season. Not that I'm pretty sure most people haven't figured out what it is.
Yeah, no.
I'm finally covering Fortnite.
Sure I know what it is.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fortnite?
Yeah, it's about time.
Roblox.
Oh, no, dude. I'm really not into child exploitation like that.
I was gonna say then why are you playing Fortnite? But let's maybe not get into that right now.
As bad as it is, Roblox is worse.
Yeah, no, please. No.
Referring, of course, to Makino offering Osawa Ai's hand in marriage. Rumors abound of marital strife between the newlyweds. Naruto went off to talk about how Ai had been dating another man before she and Osawa had gotten married. Oh god, what? Really? Is it Lobotomy Core? I don't know, does anyone really want to see me play Lobotomy Core?
I kind of do, but at the same time, I'm sure you would get the mechanics down lickety quick. But the backstory, I'm not sure if you would be super jive.
You guessed they were an item.
Oh god damn it.
I'm too sober for this, and I'm drinking 60% alcohol here.
Wow, we can fix that.
The whole thing was a bunch of puerile rubbish. Any marriage involves some kind of calculated self-interest after all. I got married for insurance. I did. Well, yeah, I got married to extend my insurance to someone else. The irony is that I was never able to get her onto my insurance because immediately after we got married was the massive layoffs.
Oh. I'm just glad that it wasn't life insurance that you were taking out, but hey.
I'd watch anything you'd play even if it was a terrible, awful game. I mean, we've done some of those too. Sneak King, Chaos Wars.
Oh god.
Oh, that hurt. That one really hurt. Lifeline. That would be an interesting one to run on VC, but I don't know how I would run it on VC that wouldn't... I don't know how well it would work because I have to talk to the game so much.
That's true. I could talk to the game for you.
I think what I'd be more inclined to do if I were going to like ever rerun Lifeline is I think I would want to do something silly like make a soundboard and then play the game via the soundboard. But have all of the instruction bits on the soundboard be like Nappa voice or something.
Oh god, that would go so well, I'm sure.
Gustav's room. Got a safe
Going
point.
to the toilet. Oh,
Do the
my.
thing. Yeah. Time out. Do the thing. Lifeline. Gustav's room. We're not that part of the game. Why?
Oh my.
Whatever the reasons for the union, nothing changed the fact that I was now his wife. With a faint sigh, Osawa put the scrapbook back on the shelf. Feeling disconsolate, he returned to his study and began flipping through his CD rack. His eyes scanned for Aya Kamiki's album For Tomorrow Forevermore. A lot of her more experimental numbers were on that album. Given how discombobulated he felt right now, this was what he needed to hear. Again, Osawa reflected on how there had been a time when he didn't care about music at all. He'd simply purchased copies of the most popular CD of the moment as birthday presents for his two girls. And that just happened to be an album by Aya Kamiki.
Okay, weird thing. There is a CD on screen right now called Secret Code.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of curious if you did the right, circle, right, whatever it was that you did before, one more time, if something could happen here.
Okay, nothing happened.
Okay. I was worried.
I can't quite read the text to see if there's anything that could be instructions there, and the like ID on the CD itself doesn't give me anything. You know, GZCA 5084. But yeah, I know what you mean.
True.
We did play the second Conception. I have tried to play through the second Conception game twice. Okay? And the first time my co-host quit on me. All right? And the second time, the unofficial channel mascot died. So I am not ever doing that again.
Yeah, no. Conception 2 kills cats. Let's not.
Consistently. It's 2 for 2 at this point. Hitomi was thrilled by the gift, but Maria hadn't seemed terribly fond of it. It's a shame, though, because one of the most watched clips on this channel is from that game. Yeah, the juice.
Oh no. No.
The next day, she tossed her copy back on her father's desk. Figuring that throwing it away would be a waste, Osawa had stuck the CD into his computer to give it a listen. He was immediately bombarded by an intense beat bolstered by bold, uplifting vocals. Aya Kamiki wrote her own lyrics, which did a fine job of conveying the emotions of a teenage girl. Osawa could hardly believe it, and I'm not entirely sure how he felt that was accurate. How he would know. Maybe he's just a teenage girl at heart.
Exactly.
After listening to just one track, he was well and truly hooked. Before the day was out, he had purchased her entire discography. Oh no, dude, don't do that. We all know that as far as CDs go, you buy it and there'll be like a one good song on the album and the rest will be like, it's okay. It's decent.
I do think Spotify is horrible, but I do think that the ability to buy music online has dramatically, generally improved the quality of a lot of music, because everything can be purchased individually.
Yep, I buy the one thing I like from a soundtrack, with the exception of Stellar Blade, because there were 180 something tracks. It was much cheaper to just buy the fucking soundtrack. I considered buying a few I like. I'm like, there's actually a lot of really good. Nope, this is gonna add up really fast. Just buy the damn soundtrack. Barely remember Conception games that caused too much brain trauma. Oh, that's a shame. Conception Plus was a lot of fun. It gave us all the great Colette incidents and the copy emote with the baguette. Good old Colette. Huh? He muttered. For Tama should have been in the CD rack, but there was no sign of it. Where the heck is it? Why isn't it here? For a moment he wondered if he was going crazy, and then he remembered. It was at the lab. He'd wanted something to listen to on break at work, so he'd brought the album there. This is why you rip your music, bruh. Damn it. Not being able to listen to it made him want to hear it all the more. Oh my god, it's you know what it's like. Yes, I will lend you that game that I haven't played in 6 years and never think about, and 5 minutes later you're like, man, I really want to play that game that I haven't thought about in years.
Oh no. And yes.
It wasn't like he could just go out and buy another copy right now either. He'd just have to borrow the copy he'd given to Hitomi all those years ago. That's right, find an excuse to invade your daughter's privacy. Unable to contain his need to hear that music, he went into Hitomi's room. There, he quickly rummaged through the CD rack beside his daughter's bed. Part of him felt like he was being a little sneak thief. According to the email Tanaka had shown him, someone was trying to kill Hitomi. So if he held out long enough, he would, own this CD de facto, right? It's like reverse inheritance.
No. Hitomi would have left it all to her sister.
Well, I don't think she can use earbuds in her current state.
Fair.
Under the circumstances, he knew that what he was doing was ridiculous, and yet he still couldn't resist the impulse to find this CD. But his efforts were to no avail. There were no Aya Kamiki CDs in the rack at all. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, sing... What is that? Antonin Leopold Dvorak. Osawa pulled out every CD on the rack, but they were all classical music. He slumped back in disappointment. Oh, curse my daughter and her fucking culture. I want my pop music.
Oh.
Thank God your parents never did this that you know about.
No, they raided your CD stack.
Mm-hmm. It had to be somewhere here in her room. Osawa jumped to the sound of his cell and fumbled to get it back out of his pocket. Makino's name was displayed on the LCD screen. Oh, Makino was, all right. Yes. I am out front. That was all Makino said before hanging up. Hurriedly, Osawa began tidying up the CD rack. As he worked, he thought about what he was going to say to Makino. To think that someone had violated corporate policy to such unethical ends. It sullied his research. Osawa wasn't about to let anyone get away with it. That's right, if we're going to confront him in a place full of police. And yet, as he was about to leave Hitomi's room, a sudden uncertainty gripped him. He hesitated. Did he have any right to condemn Makino for running trials in secret? His hand began to sweat as it gripped the doorknob. No, he didn't. How could he? His hands were dirty in all this, too.
Hands.
We need to keep this a secret just between us. Oh. It'll be fine. We've already cleared animal testing. Oh, fuck. Are the kids dosed?
I think the kids be dosed, yo.
The memories hovered. Osawa himself had already administered the antiviral to someone, hadn't he? It was the only way. Was one of them actually sick?
Oh.
Muttering to nobody in particular, Osawa trudged toward the front of his house.
Well, that's the thing.
Okay, Osawa made it through to 1.
That's true. It's an antiviral, not a vaccine. So, if she hadn't been infected, whoever she was, then it wouldn't have done much.
Okay, what were the choices here? Right, the weird sound. Oh! Okay, so we're getting the bad end here, but what if we do... I know the sound leads to a bad end as well, but I wonder, what if we pick that and then try to take the jump?
Oh. Yeah. That sounds interesting.
So let's make the change, the weird sound. Which you know is the bug, and that at least is tied to Osawa, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, now that we're in the path with the bug, we know that's going to bad end us. Can we... Oh, the bad end occurs before the jump, though, so probably not. Oh.
I think we gotta go a little bit deeper with Minorikawa.
Guessing not. No. Okay, so we're still blocked on that. Yeah, okay, picking that actually just made it end faster. So let's just set him back to the other one, because at least that one ends later.
Yeah.
This won't let us jump to him properly. He didn't help with Toyama and the kid. Alright, we've already done that jump from Achi to Osawa. That's what got us going. We have... Oh, the fucked up thing is we have 2 different jumps to Minorikawa. And the weird thing is they're both Minorikawa at 12:35. But neither of them actually will let us do it. The other one is here. Let's just verify this jump. I'm gonna assume this still doesn't work. Yeah, still can't do that.
Okay. Let's take a really good look down Minorikawa's full line, because maybe there's a very early decision that we should have done.
Alright, so there's only the 2 decisions. That's it in this time block.
Yeah. But
So
it
the
still gives us
decisions
what?
were whether or not to interrupt them, and we know if he does, then it sends those 2 out and they fuck up Kano. And then the only other option is the sound.
And there's nothing further up, right? Like,
No, any further up and you're into the previous time block, which is already over.
yeah, and that's locked off. Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, there'd be no value in changing anything back there.
Well, I hope not.
Oh god, I hope not as
deeply
well.
hope
It
not.
better be considered done at that point. So let's see, Kano's choice here. Right. The guys who got beaten up, which still happened with Achi. We weren't able to get around that.
Well, I'm not sure if he beat them to a complete living pulp,
Yeah, fair.
but it didn't unbad end them.
There was the pursuit. I mean, actually, we were all the way through Achi's as well.
We did.
We're through Achi's
But
and
we
we're through
haven't-
Osawa's.
We haven't bad-ended Kano, which is a little bit weird. Maybe
The
we
bad
should
end-
beat the guy.
The bad end for Kano is specifically that Toyama and his kid are here. We need them to not be here. Someone needs to intercept them. I thought we were going to get the opportunity to do that with Osawa, but Osawa just did nothing.
Yeah, he noped.
So the only other choice we can really go back and explore is actually going back to Tama and splitting up.
I guess that's it. Oh, Chiri-chan, we're sending you a...
We should split up. Chiri and I go our separate ways searching for a truck full of junk.
Wow, total whiplash. Going from Osawa to a pirate shanty.
I make my way to Center Guy. Oh, Toyama. This is our opportunity. Maybe. I hope.
All right.
I'm so focused on searching all over as I walk that I lose track of where I'm going, and I wind up bumping right into a man who's hurrying along with his daughter.
428, a man who's hurrying along. Teruro and Hana Toyo Yamagichi-sama. They're here in Center Guy to eat lunch. Before that, they were at Heaven Publishing at Shibuya Ichichome. While wandering around distractedly looking for somewhere cheap and tasty, Mr. Toyama messed up, didn't go to the 7-Eleven, and walked right into Tama.
Oh, pardon me. I hop back to my feet and go to bow to the man in apology. Oh god, wait, didn't we do this already? Because, yeah.
We did, but we did it differently.
He bows at the same time and we managed to bonk our heads together. Sorry. As her dad drops to his knees, clutching his head, the girl begins to wander off. Oh, I was really hoping we got a chance to stop them here somehow. Well, that's your line, Mr. Redneck.
Hey, Hannah, wait. Come back.
The man lurches to his feet and rushes after the girl. She seems like an odd kid, only 10 or so, but strangely cold and distant for her age.
You know, flannels do that to a kid.
Nursing my own sore head, I make it all the way to Shibuya Station, but there's no sign of the truck. I'll probably never find it just by wandering around randomly. It's already 12:35. The sales demo starts in 25 minutes. Where does this put us? I think we're about to, well, we might hit the keep out, but... Okay, this is... Ah, yeah, this is close to when Kano gets bad-ended.
Mm-hmm.
I have serious doubts they'll be able to find the truck by then, and even if they do, we did kind of trash the stash, if you recall. We drove it on a forklift at a dude.
To be fair, he was a bad dude.
He was, but was he a bad enough dude to save the president?
No, he wasn't even. He might have been a nice dude, actually. Only a bad dude can save the president and or his daughter.
Oh, and that's how you know we are hella old, dude.
Man, yeah. I've been feeling it these days. I'm so sore. I am so unbelievably sore.
What should I do? Yeah, okay, we're still on a keep out. Oh man,
Okay.
this is we are a
We've
little
released
bit
the Chiri-chan.
plot blocked.
I know, but we have released the Chiri-chan. She is free now.
Hang on. That made a difference.
That did make a difference.
Minorikawa doesn't end at a bad end.
Chiri-chan. Oh my goodness.
Which means
Minorikawa and
Chiri
Chiri-chan
is
will meet-
instrument. Chiri's gonna go in there to get food and is gonna wind up fucking interfering. You're all too because you understood that reference? One of us. By force or by choice. Or by the gravity of time weighing you down.
It's just entropy. How bad could it be?
Hey, Traggery, how is it going? Alright, so... Actually, this pushes us all the way back to here.
It does.
Huh. So... We probably still should not interfere with them because we know that screws up Kano.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens if we don't interfere with them and then continue on. It was rare nowadays to see a father behave so imperiously toward his own daughter. Just how sheltered had he been trying to keep her? Minorikawa couldn't see her face from where he was sitting, but his interest was piqued. Okay, we're not going to bother them because we know that results in bad shit, so...
Yeah. I'm
I'm pretty sure if we make this pick, and we check the timeline... Yes, it does not immediately drive us into the bad end. We're actually good.
All right. Well,
We're good to continue to something.
yes.
No, he reminded himself that he needed to finish his article. Besides, if this young lady looked anything like her father, he would just as soon pass. That's a bulldog. Minorikawa went back to his
What are you
typing.
talking about?
It took a few minutes to
handsome
reestablish his
lady.
writing groove, with the two still bickering across the room, but thankfully he soon regained his focus. What is that?
Beeping?
A strange beeping sound broke Minorikawa out of his writing reverie. Upon looking up in confusion, he found his attention drawn to a young woman at another table. Oh god, nope, that is different. That's Chiri.
Okay, so
Because originally
what
it
is
was
the
I,
previous
but
one?
like this is Chiri.
Chiri is Skeletor. That's
Yeah,
right.
she
I remember
is.
the thing. Oh, the old ticker still thinky thinks.
And then one of these, and one of these, and one of these. Oh, and this, and this, and this, and that too. Yes.
She finished with a broad grin. Let me just repeat your order. Wait, no, hang on. It was you were doing the maids before, and they were. What voice did you give them?
I'm not sure.
I think you
Chat, do you
Sataned the
recall?
random maids.
Let me just repeat your order back to you. 1 Japanese-style beef patty. 1 spicy fish roe spaghetti.
Oh, this is interesting. So the beeping is now the ordering and not the bug. I think it's every time she says the food right now, it's a beep again.
1 chicken casserole. 1 French onion soup.
Hamburger? That's right. Consider hamburger.
1 fruit parfait. 1 choco parfait. And 1 deluxe choco parfait. Will that be all?
All this for one person? No, not for one person. This is all for one cherry. There's a difference. The waitress anxiously awaited confirmation.
428 waitress. Ryoko Kami-sama,
Oh,
a
no.
second-year student in Midoriyama-sama's Academy High
Oh, no.
School. Oh my
Actually,
goodness.
I had no idea that was her. She actually is in our list with a specific voice. That's Meatwad. She's the one who brained Kano with the law book.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
She was captured by a pair of hustlers on her way to wait for her shift. The manager told her, "Those 5 minutes are coming right out of your pay, young sexy lady." So she was a little bit irritated. Little book.
Yeah.
You forgot the large caramel shake.
Hey, Dragon Apple. Daimyo.exe is having some occasional issues tonight. It's not entirely fully stopped responding and does not need to be turned off and on again exactly, but it is occasionally hiccuping a little bit. I think occasionally his CPU just hits 100% mentally, and we stop hearing him as his brain freezes.
I think it's my internet. I do think it's my internet.
No, I'm blaming your
gonna have to
brain.
Look into it.
It's absolutely your brain. You put yourself in so much pain that every so often the signals to your brain are just like, eh, and then it continues.
But I have to live through all that pain.
Yeah.
Not fair.
I need more.
Caramel shake. And also page 3 and 4 of this wonderful, wonderful piece of literature.
This is really nice. This is also a really cool bottle, actually. Let me
It is a really cool bottle, I have to say.
check this thing out. Let's grab that. Oh. Oh no. Oh, shaders. Oh god. There we go.
Preparing shaders. Ooh,
Yeah,
quite the
I
way.
like the style of that. He also sent me this bizarre fig-based alcohol, which I'm not sure if I want to open because it's easier to transport bottles if I move if they're not opened yet. And if I open it, I'm going to have to drink the whole goddamn thing myself.
You should save it and bring it here. That
You
would
just
be
want to
the
drink my
best
stash.
Yes. Yes.
And I want to let
Look.
you.
Hey, I love the cheap stuff. I really, really do love the cheap stuff. I am not a bougie bitch, but I am curious, and I would love to try some of the Wonder Sauce that you have access to.
I do have a few bottles of Wonder Sauce. The customer was a full-figured young woman ensconced at a nearby table. What is GPU? I don't know. How does your GPU work, Daimyo? Is it old and crusty?
Well, Dragon Apple, I think you will find that yes, it is a 10 series. But it is a 10 series with 12 gigs of video memory.
Dude, I'm not talking
I'll
about
look
your
that up
computer.
Hmm?
I'm not talking about your computer.
Oh, no, no.
I'm talking
no.
about you.
I am also a 10 series. I am-
Really?
I am very RTX off. I am pure GTX.
Oh,
Great
man. I am...
teacher. Extinguished from reality.
Bro, I am Voodoo 3 2000 era 3DFX Glide. Which is to say, I have no right to continue to work as well as I somehow do. It's pure black magic, but it is still really old.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, every time I tried to replace that card with something supposedly better, none of it was as good as 3DFX Glide's drivers were. It all looked worse, or ran worse, or both. Like, those cards were insane.
Apparently, Daimyo is a TRS-80 duct taped to a C64. Hey, I have a better floppy drive than a C64. That being said, yeah, the TRS-80, that sticks. I think that's right. That's accurate.
Okay, straight up, I learned to program on a TRS-80. I love those things.
Exactly.
That's
what
where I
I'm
learned to
telling you.
program.
It was like the little computer from Shack that shouldn't, but could. And could all day long.
Yep. Shame those cassettes did not work super well.
No. I'm kind of glad we moved away from cassette tapes as a storage media. That was not the greatest idea.
For general consumer use, I agree. For long-term storage use, I'm glad we still use magnetic reels and the like. Or did until they were thoroughly... Oh, I'm not getting into that. Never mind.
One thing that
Meatwad.
actually you
Okay,
can
go ahead.
still do, technically, is there is a magnetic storage system that you can set up on VHS. You can actually store huge amounts of data, digital data, on VHS tapes. They're a better tape backup than a lot of other systems. Even to this day, it's kind of crazy. That being said, though, actually buying VHSs to this too, yeah, that is over.
I gotta admit, though, I think I love the look of a system that analog, that it's just like, all right, gonna pull up my files here, slapping a VHS in. It was just, it was just such a new visceral physical thing to interact with, you know? I miss that. We've lost, ironically, in this world of touchscreens, we have somehow lost all the coolness of actual visceral touch.
I agree with you. I'm not a big fan of like the diaphragm buttons that kind of like lean in and then there's a squishy feel at the end. Like I'm a huge fan of actual digital music. I do believe that it is the best quality thing, but like taking a tape deck or like a Walkman and pushing the play button and having that ka-chunk, and then the machine starts whirling underneath and all of that. There's something really, really nice about that.
You know what we need more of?
Texture to it.
You know what we need more of? Toggle flip switches. What feels fucking cooler than a toggle flip switch?
Yeah, I would say toggle flip switches definitely, and good heavy-duty latching switches. The ones where you push them in and they stay in, and then you push them again and they pop out. Love those.
Like, I want to start my computer like I'm starting a goddamn airplane. Just a row of switch, click, 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 let's go.
Oh god, the old IBMs with the big red button, you flick it up and the thing would like ka-chunk because there was like this giant extension arm to the power supply. Oh man. Yeah.
The good old days.
Old shitty engineering. Something amazing is still about it.
All right, it's your line, Meatwad.
Oh, my apologies.
It is now safe to turn off your computer. I predate that shit.
Yeah, you just kind of like ended it.
Waitress quickly jotted down the addition to the order.
Young lady.
Sorry, you broke a bit.
That will do for now, young lady.
The young woman said. For now? Yikes. She's actually planning on ordering more after that? Marveling at this display of appetite, Minorukawa went back to typing. Now what? You heard the strange beeping sound again, subtly different than the first time. And this time it was closer. Seriously, what the heck is that? Need to get the mom this and I'll be able to concentrate, or never mind, need to focus finishing the article, but I'm torn this time, because, like,
Yeah.
Cherry's here. Do you think it'll play out differently?
These are fresh. They're not grayed out. So these are both new and interesting ways
Yeah.
to spend time with Chiri-chan.
Should we do this and see if Cherry gets involved, or...
Okay, so I got a crazy proposition for you. Sorry, I just realized I was propositioning you. But not in that way. Not in that way.
Let's talk money.
It is. Here's what I'm thinking. I need to run to the washroom. But at the same time, I could also turn my internets on and off again to see if anything actually gets better. Now, this is a gamble because it'll take me a little bit to washroom, but it will probably take longer for internets to re-internetify. Should we do it live? Because I really hate the idea that chat is having a bad experience because my internet is sucky.
I
It
hear
bothers
you.
me
All right,
deeply.
let's give it a stab. You want to just, I guess, message me and just message in Twitch chat when you're back up and ready.
Well, exactly. Like Twitch chat might even just pick up and be like, "Oh yeah, no, totally. You were in a call. We're back in a call. But we'll have to see."
Why you gotta do when the beep is
Ooh.
happening? That is a valid question. So let's just leave people in that particular hell and let's go.
No. Like I said, this is for the people, by the people, of the people. Let's.
And thus proving his point as his net dies again.
And then I will run to the washroom.
Look, there's a mute button I can press here. Done. Everyone's safe. How about you go do that? I will go stretch my legs, and then I'll pick this up from here, and we'll grab you as we cycle back around.
Bet.
I'll take that as a yes. Let me just hide you. Don't need your overlay here, since that'll become see-through as soon as you're out of here. And I guess I also will be right back. Stay tuned. Gonna go throw a Moogle at my wife.
Hello? Did he somehow manage to leave me connected to voice while he was gone?
Wow, that's impressive.
Well, okay, so turned on and off again my router, my other router, and my modem. So technically everything has been rebooted. There's one more variable, but we'll have to look at that another day.
All right, well, let's go with it and hope for the best.
Yeah. Oh, and I can watch stream. Everything is back.
Did I need to reshare? Oh, no, it's actually still shared to you, too.
Exactly.
All right. Cool.
Well played. Well
Let's
played,
unmute
Internet.
the beep. I need to get to the bottom of this or I'll never be able to concentrate. Where the heck is that sound coming from? He searched his surroundings for a moment and quickly discovered the noise was coming from inside the house. His own bag. Pulled out one of the most important tools of his trade, a bug detector. We've already read that, we don't need to reread it.
428 bug detector. It's awesome. Love it.
What?
I said 428 bug detector. It's awesome. Love it.
It was on and it picked up a signal. To a reporter, information was life. That made owning a bug detector a sensible precaution in his line of work. With the device in hand, Minorikawa casually scanned the area.
Actually, one thing that I would give him a tip on, he should turn it on. The toggle switch is actually flipped to off right now.
It's very sensitive.
It's very sensitive.
Eventually, he zeroed in on the signal. He stood up. Everyone, your attention, please, he announced. Someone set up a listening device in here. Several cafe patrons turned their heads in disbelief. A woman wreathed in pungent perfume flashed him a disagreeable look. Well, that sentence is I in a nutshell.
Disagreeable pungent.
Oh, come on, that's ridiculous, she huffed. There's something fishy going on. The only thing fishy right now is you, the woman declared disdainfully. Why don't you get out of here and let everyone enjoy their meals? No, I smell a scoop, and your god-awful perfume. You what? You, what's your name? None of your business, that's what. Now hurry up and stop that awful noise. The other customers were starting to murmur loudly. There's a listening device here, folks, Minorikawa said. How can that not bother you? Do you know where it could be? Excuse me, the woman called out. Could someone please do something about this man? I'm invoking my Karen card. A waitress hurried over. I don't...
Please, sir, you're bothering the other customers.
There's a listening device in here. That's what people should be bothered by right now. The waitress took a reflexive step backward at the words listening device. You're the one who's intruding on everyone, the woman shouted. Honestly, could you please stop that racket? I actually wonder if she's carrying the listening device herself because she's trying to, like, get something. Like, maybe it's not actually fishy, and she's actually trying to do something good, but we're totally fucking it up.
No. Here's... He knows and she is carrying a listening device, but not for good. For evil. She's trying to screw someone over and get them on tape saying something incredulous.
I know, but the evil is too obvious for her. It's so obvious. Then again, she's so evil. Like, I don't know. It's not me making the racket. It's the... Oh, sorry. It's not me making the racket. It's the bug tracker. Just who the hell do you think you are? Police. Someone call the police.
Ma'am, please calm down. Shinchan hasn't even had a chance to participate yet.
The waitress said.
There are other customers here like Shinchan, and she's very, very lonely.
I'll calm down once you get this disrespectful bore out of here. All I'm doing is sharing the truth. You can't kick me out for that. The waitress wavered, clearly intimidated by both of them. You've sure got a lot of nerve, the woman snapped at Minorikawa. Go play detective someplace else. I'm not a detective. I'm a reporter. Really now? By far my least favorite profession. Oh, and why is that? Did someone write a story about you, lady? Well, we know they did. We were reading them earlier as Osawa.
Yeah.
Got skeletons in your closet? Yeah, and I'm about to add one more.
Oh, God.
You shut your mouth. How dare you? Yeah, I smell scoop here all right, and the smell is coming from you. Oh, stop it with your scoop nonsense already. It's no use trying to hide things from me. You have no idea what you're talking about. Party time. Mostly because the beeping finally stopped.
Well,
Oh, yes, I do, lady. Go to hell. After you.
slipped
Blah
into
blah blah
something
blah
more
blah blah
funky.
blah 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 blah's law office. I don't remember any of the other stuff beyond blah blah blah's law office. Blah 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 blah. As they shouted over each other, their words blurred together until they were barely words anymore. Zero doing both voices means he needs to head bop while talking to himself. Oh yeah. The onlookers could hear only indistinct, meaningless raving. I don't think this is going to give us a different result. And still the yelling went on and on and on. Eventually there came the sound of approaching sirens. But even when a police cruiser pulled up outside the cafe, the two didn't slow their bickering.
Damn it. I thought attacking I would have been the right call.
I mean, it's never morally wrong to attack I. But let's just not actually do that this time. Alright, this time we can ignore the beeping, as we should. I thought maybe it would be different because Cheery was here, but...
Well, yeah, I thought so too. I thought she'd be like coming in from the side with like the people's elbow or something.
Well, never mind. I need to focus on finishing this article. Minorukawa immersed himself in his writing again. Before long, he stopped worrying about the curious sound. I wonder if we're going to get a keep out. Ah! The plump young woman set about devouring all the food she'd ordered despite the strange looks she was getting. Like, you do you. If you can afford that and you can consume it and get away with it, have fun. Now that was an appetite to be reckoned with. It took her under 3 minutes to polish off the lot. Okay, well, I know I said do your thing, but I am going to say, consider breathing. It's important.
No. Quite well, because I got some strange looks the other day when I was at the Wonderful Wings place. It was like, I will have 4 people's worth of wings and a pitcher of beer. And he's like, okay. No, wait, my friend has not ordered yet.
Okay, but to be fair, even I'll do that there.
Well, yeah. But then I ordered more drinks 3 minutes later, so.
Okay, well, I did not do the 3 minute later thing, but yeah, I can definitely eat 4 people's worth of wings there.
Oh, God. Man, salt and pepper wings with just that nice little bit of tare, that sauce.
Oh, fuck you, I hate you.
Soon.
Yeah, we'll see. A lot of hurdles.
I know.
I think there's like 4 or 5 separate points where I can technically get this stuff rejected. Like, I've got to get the certificate of eligibility. Technically, that also has to be accepted after the fact. Then I have to trigger the visa, and that's only good for 4 months. And then I have to re-up, and then I have to re-up again.
Yeah, I just consider them as, you know, Lords of Cinder with a couple of mid-bosses thrown in.
It's pretty much how I'm taking it. I'm practicing my parrying skills, and yeah, it's a lot. Oh yeah, and of course all of that includes juggling degrees of international move and child. So, you know, just...
They're challenging. Very challenging. No, don't do that. That's not going to get you anywhere close to where you want to be. Trust me.
You're right. We should probably take the faster route. Hang on here.
They don't allow those in Japan either. You're going to have to leave that back in Texas.
No. Oh, no. I thoroughly intend to do it with airsoft. It'll take a while. Oh. Ow. Oh, God, ow.
Oh, no. Now this vision of you burrowing into your head with an airsoft MP4.
Ow! God damn it! Yeah. It's a lot.
Let's bring it down a notch. Yeah,
we'll take it all.
No, I understand, Chris.
We'll take it all one step at a time. We'll we have plans. We have contingencies. Our contingencies have contingencies. Like every step of the way, we generally have as close you can get to a plan as possible, while still allowing for the complete and utter destruction of everything. Because, you know, no plan survives first contact with the enemy.
Yes, and to be clear, Alora-chan, the sound of a machine gun is the sound of Daimyo purring. You can never unhear it now.
Weirdly, that makes me want to play Saints Row 2 with you again.
Oh God, I really, really want to see how the big city could change Yukiko and Chie-chan.
Oh, God.
So much.
Do we really want to actually go back to that specifically?
If we can make it run, we have to.
I mean, we made it run back.
It was 360.
I was going to say we ran the
different
360
time.
version, didn't we?
Yeah.
Do you still have functioning 360?
Ooh, that depends.
Look, even if you
on
don't,
no.
I make it out there. I've got units,
Ooh, they've got it on GOG.
and it runs on GOG. I'll consider that.
Yeah.
Return of Saints Chie and Yukiko, man, that was. I would love to finish that, and that'll give something to do that's co-op, and it has a good story, and wasn't played by a ton of people.
That's true. We'll have to see. It's on the list. There are a number of things on the list, and that is still on the list.
So many things on the list.
It's a good list. It's a really good list.
Well, then, looking not the least bit sated, she picked the menu right back up. She's seriously gonna order more. Minorikawa was starting to take an interest in this young lady. There might be a story here. He conjured up a series of headlines in his mind. Woman inhales 30,000 calories in 3 minutes.
Mushi Megane, 30,000 calories. This is the equivalent to 100 pieces of shortcake, 300 glasses of milk, or enough steak and rice to feed a daimyo.
Or, 30 people. No, he needed something with more punch. Food for thought, an expose on obesity. No good. Wasn't writing for a fashion mag here. A gourmet day in Shibuya.
Ooh.
That was it. He'd be able to whip something up if he went with the foodie angle. Minorikawa got up from his seat. So this is why it's so important that we split up from Chiri, because she fucks off to eat food, and he gets an article out of it.
And then they kiss?
That's pretty impressive, he said to the hungry diner. Do
She got
you
her
always
kissy
eat that
face on.
much? The young woman glared back at him.
Not always, hotness.
She said. Suddenly tension filled the air. Oops, was that way too blunt of me? I mean, she is a young lady after all. Maybe I should change up my approach.
Who the heck are you in those tight pants anyways?
The woman asked as Minorikawa unconsciously adjusted his pants. Crashier than your kid brother's driving, but not by much, man. Which is impressive, because I remember throwing a lot of grenades at our own car.
To be fair, it was a bad car, and it knew what it did.
It was just fun to try and get the timing of a grenade thrown ahead while you were driving so that we would, drive into it.
It was a skill play, I have to say. I have never forgotten the fact that you killed me because chat did a thing, and there is no forgiveness for that.
There is forgiveness. It was found at the top of a very, very tall building. And in that forgiveness was the ejection and yeeting from the top of the very, very tall building of myself and my body.
Just remember, folks, as much as we love him, he did betray his best friend for bits. He did that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Chat paid me to kill him, and I did. I am a hitman. I murdered for money in that game. It was not a wise decision, and it is one of the many, many times that chat has, in fact, steered me wrong over the years.
Yeah.
I have never forgotten either, to be honest. I felt so bad about the whole thing.
We just need to put that aside so that one night when we're out drinking, probably in Kyushu or Aomori, you find yourself out at Kirasagi train station in the middle of the night and never come back.
Not Saihate?
No. That's too good. That's too good for you. Also, I would have to be there. I don't want to be. I want to go home to my family.
Okay.
You're going to
Kisaragi Station it is.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Well, at least it'll make for great content if I can stream it.
The true.
Hey guys, I'm
horror
definitely gonna die out here,
bad.
but you get to watch.
It's
Don't
gonna be
forget to like and
bad
subscribe. Oh, sorry, not everything in life needs to be content. I'm a freelance writer. I was hoping I could do an interview with you real quick.
You want to be with me, yes?
I want to interview you. There's a difference. Favorite part was Daimyo bailed out of a car while Zero was talking to Chat and did not notice that Daimyo had bailed. That does sound familiar. I think it then crashed into a brick wall and I was like, wait, where's the driver? It was high speed.
You know, it's a good time. It's a good time. It's a good game.
The suspicion was plain on her face. I do. I mean, girls all over the world worry about their diets, right?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
So would you be willing to share your secret or your technique or whatever for how to eat without getting fat?
What? Me? I'm plenty hot and tempting.
Sure. I mean, look at the figure you're maintaining despite eating all this food. You are at best what the kids call thick.
Oh God, I love her. I love her so much.
I was not ready for that face.
Oh God, this is a great game. This is a really great game.
The young woman's expression brightened up.
Oh, you noticed. There's actually a lot that goes into these thick thighs that save lives, young man.
Oh yeah?
The basic thing, though, is eat 10 meals a day.
At once or...
Don't interrupt me.
Minorikawa struggled to keep his jaw from dropping. 10 meals a day. She flashed him a chubby-cheeked grin.
She's not even that chubby. She's a little bit robust, but she's like healthy robust.
Robust is a good way to put it, yeah.
You don't know how diets work, do ya?
She chuckled.
Eating only 1 or 2 meals a day. That's what'll make ya fat.
That and bread. Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat.
You've got to space your food into smaller portions. Think density. Maximum density 10 times
sorry.
a day.
Smaller portions throughout the day. So what portion did she just eat?
Well, you know, probably at the end of the workday, she went to the supermarket, and then the next day she went to a different supermarket. But she is amazing.
That's the fundamentals of dieting right there.
She could have been fasting. We know she wasn't because she ate our fucking food earlier too.
But she ate it very fast.
Yes, she did. Fuck you. It's not what fasting means. Right, but what happened to the smaller portions part? Minorikawa had to bite his tongue. Ah, I see, he said. Any other pro dieting tips you could share?
Well, for the basics, I'd say drink protein instead of tea. Yeah.
Drink protein all day? Seriously? Once again, it took all of Minorikawa's willpower to keep his thoughts to himself.
Let's see, what else?
Oh no.
There's this stuff called Burning Hammer, too. But it's been destroyed by a runaway and her girlfriend.
Did you just call Achia her?
He has lovely long locks, and I don't want to judge.
No, that's fair. She trailed off with a little wince. Wait, Minorikawa perked up. Did you say Burning Hammer?
Oh, you know of the legendary device, do you?
CLZ and Daimyo seem like it's like a proper comedy duo. You two ever get to do Meat Space in VC? CLZ needs a giant paper fan to smack Daimyo with when he makes bad puns. What the heck?
And then you go flying over the.
Is this when you throw me over the couch like Guitar Hero?
Just the once.
Yeah, and it was
But if I
only
give
just
you
the
a
once
giant
because
fan-
you still lost. If you'd won, you would have done it again. Right?
Look. Let's not judge. Sometimes violence is justified. Violence is never justified.
Violence is often justified.
I want your.
But that's a discussion I feel like we should probably not get into in this day and age.
No, but I still want your whiskey.
Well, too bad. I opened that bottle, so I will drink all of this before I leave.
But to double check, chat, have I been cutting in and out? Have you been deprived of more?
It has still happened a couple of times, but it's not too bad, so probably manage.
Ah, god damn it. Okay, there is one more thing that I could do. I'll look into it. I did my best. Well, I didn't. I did my second best.
I've heard of it anyway, Minorikawa replied. He decided he was better off keeping his plans to head to the sales demo a secret.
There's a sales demo later on if you're interested, hot stuff.
The woman said as if she were reading his thoughts. Dude, I still can't get over how absolutely bad blow-up doll that looks. Yes, use this shared blow-up doll and you too will have a burning hammer. The hammer is my penis.
Thank you, Nathan Fillion. I appreciate that.
Nathan, fill you in?
Oh, goodness. The plumpification has occurred.
No, sorry, whatification?
I just remember a certain hose getting plump earlier, and I can't get it out of my head.
Oh. Anyways. The porno music is affecting us all.
It's promo music. This is promo.
Prono. Prawn music. Under the sea? Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Look, it's Friday and I need this. I have to work all weekend. This is the one fucking shining ray of not hate I have for the next 48 hours.
Oh god. I feel bad for you.
Gotta do what I gotta do to see this thing through, but I think shit will get a lot better when I get through this crunch.
Oh, actually, no, I feel bad for me. I'm still incredibly stiff and sore. I take that back.
Sorry, I think it was your line, Mr. Plump.
No, full disclosure. I'm working that street right now, yo-yo.
She handed Minorikawa an advertising pamphlet. There was a more detailed map for the venue included. Oh, we couldn't find the building, and that's how we ended up with the sumo cast, the sumo flop video thing that failed. So now we know where the thing is. I think we lost our directions when we left the other cafe that we were driven out of for smoking.
God damn it, Chitty-chan, the hero we needed.
Yeah. What a stroke of luck. Now we didn't need to rely on the crummy map and the project proposal anymore. He'd have no trouble finding the venue at the building's various floors all broken down for him.
I'm sorry, I just noticed on the map it's like HMV. It's like, I don't think that's a thing anymore. Maybe it's like right next to the Blockbuster.
Okay, to be... Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. HMV, wow.
And actually, I've got to go back and work it, hot stuff.
Wait. Why is the Kochira in katakana?
Well, maybe
Emphasis?
they're trying to be stylish. They're like,
Just emphasis?
Kochira des.
Oh yeah. I swear to God, there are no rules for katakana. It's purely absolute mad lad piracy, more like guidelines.
Oh no, especially one of my favorites is the osusume. Osusume, for God knows what reason, is always in katakana. And
What?
it's a
Why? But
Japanese
it's
word.
the fucking recommendations.
Yeah. But I think it's because so many of me have shown up and it's like, osusume ga arimasu ka? And they're like, oh, susume. Yeah, we got no susume for you. Write it in katakana just to hurt him. I love
Boy.
it.
I remember booting up the Japanese version of Gravity Rush over here. And the very first line is just Ringo. Like, yes, Apple. Why the fuck is it in katakana? I just stared at the first line of this game like, you've already confused me. Why are you doing this? This is a Japanese word. What?
I just love that Japanese has like 3 written languages, and now they're mixing in even more Romanji, like even more English text. It's like, yeah, no, we got 4. We got 4 written languages. Enjoy, dig in.
I do actually kind of dig it at the same time, though. It's so weirdly fast and loose, but structured and not, and like it's just this incredible complex web of dichotomy.
Yeah. No, I have to say, if you wanted to learn a written language, man, is like Korean, just beautifully put together. I am so impressed with the Korean language and their writing system. But if you want to see what happens when you decide to language by committee, oh my goodness, Japanese is amazing.
I just want to be able to read a bunch of shit that won't come out here, or in its original language. Sure, thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna hang back and finish up my copy here. No one left the cafe and Minorikawa went back to his laptop.
God, she's a cutie.
Now I'm curious, where does this put us in this timeline?
Well, clearly in like the early 2000s with that tiny trackpad.
Fair. Looks like, okay, so we're between 1235 1240. And both of the jump points we had from were to 1235, so I wonder if we might need to use one soon, or if it matters. I don't know.
Bill!
So,
cheers him up.
okay,
you
I don't know why
monster.
that gift sub thing isn't working. The one earlier did. That alert didn't. I'm gonna have to fix that for next week. I don't know what's going on. Bill, thank you very much for the 20 gift sub bomb, dude. It is much appreciated. Cheers to you. You recognize the bottle, I'm sure. Your handiwork.
Cheers. And thank you very much for the support.
Oh my god, my breath is flammable. Woof. Thank you so much for that, man. Much appreciated. How are you doing?
Straight from the bottle. Classy.
Well, only because I ran out of stuff to mix it with. I've been drinking it all night. He'd gotten some new info on the Burning Hammer sales demo, but he'd also lost some more time. The surveillance camera piece still wasn't finished. It was going to be a near thing to get it done before the sales demo started. Yet instead of returning to his writing, he got out his cell phone. What if Toyama had gotten another of his crazy ideas? Oh, I wonder if him calling Toyama might alter things.
So Cafe Claire actually brings up an interesting point.
Oh, what?
Trash can. Trash can is a really interesting one because the torash can be written in katakana, but the can be written in either kanji or hiragana. Because, yeah, Akikan, Arumikan,
Nice.
container. So, yeah, sorry. I just, after Bill bombed us and totally deleted chat, I decided to scroll up and it's like, oh, Cafe Claire with an interesting insight.
No, that was Laura that said the trash can part. Cafe said it's ancient
What?
wisdom passed down from the moon aliens, which is also valid.
Yeah, I also love moon aliens. Sorry, Claire. Didn't mean to misquote you.
Oh, apparently we are scam training now as well. Thank you very much for the scam train.
We have a limited time to earn an exclusive emotes.
Liver could use some exercise, not gonna lie, been a long day. It's been a long... It's been a long 2020.
Yeah. This 20s thing. The 10s were troublesome in some ways, but not too bad. The zeros, the noughts, kind of enjoyed those. Then there was the 90s, the pre-noughts. You know, when Jesus used to run around drag racing dinosaurs.
I was gonna say drive your hot rod.
Oh,
made your hot rod? I don't
if Jesus
remember.
built my hot rod.
Built your hot. Okay, that's it.
I would not have sold it.
2020 is halfway through, though. Only 5 years to go. Yep, and then it'll be 2021.
Oh.
Yeah. For the late joiners, by the way, I will go ahead and just quickly share here. I released the last of our spotlights for the upcoming season. So we have the new Atelier, we have Trails in the Sky first, we got the FF Tactics remake, of course, we have Wild Hearts, which I've been waiting for a very long time to share, and Silent Hill F, because the writer is the creator of Higurashi, so you fucking know I'm showing up for that. I'm looking forwards to it. So what if Toyama had got another of his crazy ideas? He tried to hang himself again. Thought had Minoru too worried to work on his copy.
Ooh. Ring, ring.
Ring, 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 ring. Nanophone? Oh god, Kajiwara. The phone rang several times before someone picked up. Mr. Toyama, where are you right now? Minoru asked. Redneck, this is you.
No, right now, I'm on the run. Somewhere near Shoto.
Tactics is the only game you've broken your no pre-orders rule for in a while. I never understood the no pre-orders thing, but I also, once I make a decision to buy something, I don't really care. I'll always pre-order it.
Yeah, I can understand that. And honestly, there are
I just want it to show up when it's out. I don't want to pay attention to the release date.
Yeah, well, I'm also in a different boat than you of, you know, hey, games come out and they have a relevancy in media. For me, it's like, no, games come out and they have a relevancy to me. And once they fix all the bugs, I'll play it. So I'm happy to
yeah, a
wait.
little bit of that.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Tactics. Sad I can't run the whole thing. Sad I won't be able to do Napgarian again, but I cannot do that and the other headliner this season. I would not have the time.
Mushi Megane Shoto. Not that Shoto, an upscale residential district. Hey, look. Despite being smack dab in the middle of the city, it's a quiet neighborhood, rife with greenery. The residence of former Tokyo governor is here, because words backwards. Built on a massive 2,200 square meter plot of land, there's a shady hotel district just a short walk to the south, near the former governor of Tokyo's house, making for quite the juxtaposition.
Thank you very much for the pit spill, who apparently pre-ordered No Man's Sky and it turned out to be a great idea. Well, look at the bright side. You got your money's worth eventually. Honestly, I wonder if it's just that I don't tend to gravitate towards games that tend to have bad launches. Or if it's just that I pre-order stuff and then by the time I get around to playing it, it's been fixed anyways.
Personally, for me, I just have so much goddamn stuff to play that when a new thing comes out, it's like, ooh, shiny. And then I find that I've had better success putting it aside and then coming back to it later and being like, ooh, that was bad. Or, oh, that's actually really, really good. And now they fixed a bunch of the bugs and now I get to play it. You know, like there was some, what was it? Quantum
Break?
Not Quantum Break.
Oh, not Quantum Break.
But there were other games that I picked up and I was like, oh, I'm very excited for this on the Xbox 360. And then I got the game and I'm like, wow, that was a waste of money and I should never have bought this thing. I feel bad for actually encouraging this sort of behavior from the industry.
Oh man, were any of those ones that we co-op together?
I think we tried to co-op one of them and we never finished it, which is really rare for things we co-op.
You're not thinking of Mind Jack, are you?
That's right.
We finished that.
Chicanery. We finished Brain
We
Chicanery?
beat that. Yeah, we beat that.
That was so bad.
Actually, I think one of the few things back then we didn't ultimately get through was Army of Two 40th Day, so the second Army of Two game. We did the
that
first
also-
one together, I remember, because you had a gold-plated AK-47 because you were the aggro, and me doing my usual thing was like, I'm not going to use any gun except the pistol.
Oh my. Yeah.
No matter what I buy, I
yeah,
still end up
back
playing
when-
RimWorld a week or two later. I'm not going to lie, I miss having games like that, but I don't feel like I've had a game like that in a really long time. I don't even know what the last game like that was for me. I don't put the kind of time into games that I used to. Now it's, I feel obligated to move on as soon as I finish a game. Like, I have so many things that I need to play and check and test out that the second I finish something, I'm like, okay, fuck you, back on the shelf, moving on.
I do like a game that I can spend a bunch of time with. You know, like take my time in enjoying it and then get to a point where it's like, I'm kind of satisfied. And yeah, RimWorld is a game that keeps on giving. Dwarf Fortress, I think, is another one that I go back to every once in a while. You know, Minecraft, like vanilla, old, classic sort of stuff. There is good to be had there. But that being said, I'm also kind of like very weary of like the forever games, because encouraging that sort of behavior of the AAA industry will not benefit any of us.
Just now breaking 2,000 hours of RimWorld. Oof. I've got that in a handful of games. I definitely don't do that anymore.
You know what I should do? I had like over 1,000 hours in Face Rig. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me. You're welcome. I think.
Well, I appreciate it. It was a good time. That being said, I should put a time counter into my current thing so that I can see how much kitty cat I have been over the course of each
Oh,
year.
good lord. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yikes.
Oh my goodness, Cubby.
Like 10,000 hours in Path of Exile. Okay, I can safely say I have no game that I think has reached those kinds of hours. Not even any of the MMOs I've played. I also never want any game to reach those kinds of hours, because I will never not look at a number like that and think about all the things I could have done instead.
I'm kind of with you
That is
there.
literally the mastery of multiple skills worth of hours, you know?
Yeah, no, 10,000 hours could be another language. It could be an entire new career skill set. Like,
I am not
So,
judging
I
you
don't
for
mean
playing
to-
10,000 hours of Path of Exile, to be perfectly clear. I do know, like,
no.
I have a lot of hours in, I think I'm around 1,400 hours right now in Diablo 4, and that's only been out for like a year and a half. Because that kind of game is a very easy thing to go back to when I'm too burnt out by a lot of stuff to, like, want to put in the effort to learn something new or pay attention to a new story. I'll just go run a season of Diablo, you know?
But yeah, no, honestly, I think the other thing is the things that you feel comfortable with, that you enjoy them. You know, like, you're not hurting
Comfort game,
anyone.
exactly.
Yeah. So I don't mean to shame, but it's like, yeah. For me personally, I see numbers like that, I'm like, oh man. I don't think I've spent that much time learning Japanese.
Thankful the Blizz launcher doesn't track how many hours you have in D4. Mine specifically comes from just the PS5 tracks how long you play stuff. Well, PlayStation in general does. So if I roll over my P4 install, or D4 install, it's like, yeah, you know, you got like 1,400 hours in this. Thanks. But I mean, I also play that with Alora, so that's we get together and like play the seasons when they come out.
Stares at over 100 hour getting over
Well, now
it
that
with
we've
finish
clarified
body.
that there is a
Thank you for
shady
the
hotel-
bits, Bill. Jesus, dude.
Cheers and thank
In 100
you.
hours, have you not gotten over? I know you've gotten over it by now. You must have gotten over it by now. I'm trying to think outside of that. What is a really long? I mean, the older Monster Hunter was a long play for me. 3 Ultimate was 800 hours. World was the last Mon Hunt I put serious time in, and that was 1,000 hours on my one character, and close to that again on the other. Because I had the PS4 version and the PC version, and I had to play separately. DD1, I did have. I have 997 on Steam, and then plus all the Vita and PS4 time I have for, and Switch version. I have all the hours for that too. Man,
Yeah. No, honestly, I think the only thing that maybe kind of comes close for me is my favorite game, the Unreal Engine. I've probably spent close to 10,000 hours in that at this point.
Oh, that's fair.
But
How much
But
time have I
yeah.
spent in Unity the last 6 years of development? Oh god, no. How many hours have I spent in Excel? That's the real question.
Your Excel foo is very strong. It is very strong.
Which is fucking funny because I taught myself it just for this job.
Mm.
I did not know how to write any macro code or anything for Excel before this job.
Yeah, I think the only sad thing is like for Excel. Well, okay. Dealing with files locally the way you do, you can access multiple files and do things like that. For their 365 like online system, you can't reference another file from a file without everything breaking down in their Azure cloud stuff. But it works in Google, and you can do scripts and do stuff there. So, anyways, we're getting way too geeky for Shoto and the residential district where the governor of Tokyo, bless her sweetheart, I do love her, lives very close to a shady love hotel.
Fair enough, fair enough. Tama was speaking in an oddly hushed tone. Shoto?
After you left the office, some
He died.
take my daughter and run.
You have to do that one again, sorry.
Oh, God damn it. After you left the office, some guys came by to collect all my debts. So I grabbed my daughter and I ran.
I ran so far away. Couldn't get away.
And I would ranted 100 miles, and I
Oh,
would
God,
ranted
no.
like 6 or 5 more.
There's two
I
different
would-
songs we went to, man.
I would be the man who didn't pay his debts forevermore. I caramba. I caramba. I caramba.
First off, you get to put in the Simpsons jar tonight, not me. Okay, so he wasn't dead, but the situation was still pretty bad. Look, we'll get you through this somehow, Minorikawa said, hoping it was true.
Sorry, I'm just seeing chat. Bill with the hey Macarena.
Oh. Go away.
Oh man, that's like
All right,
the
just keep your head
Jenga.
down, stay out of trouble, or get back to the office ASAP. Okay. We need to direct him
want
so
him
he
in the
doesn't
office.
interfere with Kano. So the question is he already a bad place and we should make him stay there, or go back to the office? We should probably tell him to go back to the office.
Crap. Okay, so here's the problem: is that he's out in Shota, or Shoto. He's in the place, and I think that's why we ran into him when Osawa-san decided to step out. If we send him back to Shibuya because his office is in Shibuya, he's kind of like in this weird Schrodinger's debt collector state of he's in one part of Tokyo and he's causing problems, but he's also in another part of Tokyo causing problems.
All that
So I don't
matters
know.
is which way doesn't send him to wherever Kano is. Is Kano
Well, to be
still in
fair,
Shibuya?
We've also got problems with our friend Osawa.
That's
going
not a
back
problem.
to
He
his
has
house.
no interaction with him at all. It's irrelevant.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
only
yeah, no.
problem is that we need him to not be where Kano is.
Okay, so regardless, tell him to go to the office and stay put, or you keep him out on the road like the littlest, baldest hobo.
When we were tailing the money, did we leave Shibuya or were we still in Shibuya?
Well, right now, Minorikawa is in Shibuya. And
Not Minorikawa, it's
for-
Kano.
Kano is in Shibuya. He's right next to, what is it? The freaking Hachiko.
Is he still at Hachiko? Because he was following the guys with the money around.
He was they never left Shibuya. They never left
Okay,
Shibuya.
then we tell him to stay where the fuck he is. Because if he's in Shoto, he's not where Kano is.
Okay.
If we send him back to the office, he might encounter Kano, which will put him at the park at the bad time.
Okay. I'm game. Let's see how
So
this
let's
goes.
keep him away from it. Just keep your head down and stay out of trouble. Stay where you are now.
Oh, for a taste of my Chuhai, you will give me advice, Cafe Claire? I have to admit, I have brought the 4-liter rocket of Chuhai up with me.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say 4-liter again?
There isn't 4 liters left. There's about half a cup. But I will share it with Claire. You can hear it down in the bottom of the...
Weren't you crispy enough already?
Claire is thirsty.
Well, yeah, that's a given. This community is always thirsty. Default state of being around here. Bunch of thirsty bitches.
It was 4 liters. And I mean, I've sent you pictures of it. It is literally like a rocket of very strong alcohol. And there's a small amount left. Anyways.
It's your line, redneck.
Stay where I am? But what am I supposed to do? There's no Wi-Fi. How am I going to Candy Crush?
Who is Claire Dragon Apple? He's talking to Cafe Claire on the Twitch side.
Oh, sorry, Dragon Apple. I did not mean to ignore you.
Toyama's voice dropped in and out. It sounded like he was moving quickly. Find some place to hide and just lay low for a while, Minorikawa told him.
Oh, all right. I think there's like a 7-Eleven. Maybe I could get me some of them onigiris.
I have a feeling that didn't work out.
Yet.
No, the decision would have made the difference already. If it's still a bad end over here, it means he's still going to wind up there. So I think we made the wrong choice.
We'll check the other option out right away.
He hung up. Minorikawa let out a deep sigh, then turned back to his laptop. I am actually just a curiosity. I'm going to jump back to it. Let's just verify. We tell him to go the other way and then immediately check Kano's stuff. Will it have changed? So maybe we want him to go back to the office. No, actually, that's no difference. Oh, that's troubling. That's troubling. Well, in that case, I guess we'll just stick to our original plan of whatever we told him to do, and we'll see what happens.
And Warbeast, thank you very much for your kindness of thinking for the gift sub. You can direct that toward Bill. Bill is a monster. We live in terror all the time.
Yeah, this is very true. Enjoy a random science mug and emotes, Warbeast would. Alright, so we'll stick to the original that we just said, and we'll see what happens. Maybe this puts him in someone else's path.
In Cafe Claire, maybe we're playing this game wrong, as a joke.
Who watches Twitch to see someone play anything well?
Well, to be fair...
Me. It's me. That's why I fucking watch anyone play things.
I know it's you. No, there are two kinds of sweaty gamers. There's the embarrassed at their skill, i.e. me gamer, and then there's this guy, who's a different kind of sweaty gamer because he is so unbelievably focused. He's burning 1 billion calories in his brain, burning through stuff. I've seen your Stellar Blade playthrough, sir. You are a scary monster.
That is
your own way.
Probably actually one of the best playthroughs I think I've ever done.
I don't know. The Zanki Zero, and honestly...
No, I mean in terms of raw skill play, I think I peaked in that challenge run. That and the original like Dark Souls Butter Knife were so absurd to go back and watch videos of. I'm like, I don't know how I did this.
I want to go back and watch the Butter Knife run. I really do.
That doesn't have VODs, but all of the boss fights are actually still highlighted on the channel.
We're going to have to get those VODed up.
No, 2014. Lost it. It was one of the earliest things I did.
Damn it.
But at least the boss fights are highlighted, and those are the tough parts. But Master Sword has a comment that I think you're going to need to sound off of.
Oh.
I don't know if you've been following the Borderlands 4 drama. I think we discussed the new Unreal Engine. I was wondering, though, if developers should go back to older version of the engine if it's more stable for developing new games. I feel like I'm just going to hand the reins off to you for a moment and go find a bomb shelter.
So here's my personal take on it. I do think that the Unreal Engine makes a few mistakes when they're like, would you like to develop for mobile or for PC? And when you click PC, it turns on all the bells and whistles. But a lot of the problems that people are experiencing with the Unreal Engine really, really do come down to optimization problems and people saying, well, it works. And this is actually one of the trickiest things about modern gaming just in general. Every time you see something new, the system needs to take a look and say, okay, here's the shader data. And here's your video card. Are you running on an AMD? Are you running on an NVIDIA? Are you running on a PlayStation or an Xbox? When you're running on a PlayStation or an Xbox, we already know exactly what you're running on, so you get pre-compiled, very smooth, very nice loading shaders. When you're running on a PC, system doesn't know, so it's got to compile those shaders at that time. And developers don't experience this because they play their stuff over and over and over again, so the shaders are already developed. So a lot of developers don't even realize that these weird micro hitches and bad things are happening because they're so focused on their work. And that's a really kind of dangerous place. That being said, if you're having bad experience and performance on PlayStation or Xbox or one of those consoles, that is totally 100% the developer's fault. They could really, there are so many ways of solving these sorts of issues. I don't believe it's the Unreal Engine's fault. I do think the Unreal Engine does need to sit down and go, okay, we're going to wizard you through project setup. And are you targeting a 10 series, a 20 series, a 30 series? What is the hardware you're actually aiming for? Because unless you're aiming for like a 50, 600 gigs, whatever, we should not be turning on all these goddamn flags right from the very, very beginning.
So part of this question comes from a common thing I've seen coming up with gamers lately, which is blaming the engine for the issues with gaming lately. And the answer is no, it's not the engine, it's developers.
Developers.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Yeah, no.
It's
so
not the fucking
problems.
engine. The
Yeah.
engine is a set of tools with which you can do a great deal of stuff. How well you do things depends on you.
Vanilla, yes, developers.
Developers. Oh my god, that friggin' video.
Yeah.
I'm ancient.
Oh no, yeah, that was way up there with the all your base. That was the generation of that. But I would say, yeah, there are problems with the engine. There are things that could be better, but man, I do find that it's this weird easy out that, you know, developers should honestly step up and say like, no, we actually screwed up. They're kind of hiding behind we made this decision to use this technology with these settings and build our game this way. Why is the engine so terrible to us?
Dude, this all boils down to an old tried and true saying. It's a poor carpenter who blames his tools.
Yeah. No, actually, dude, seriously, that like rang a little bell in my heart, which I should probably get removed at some point because you should not have pieces of metal deep in your chest.
No,
But,
it's not healthy.
It's not healthy. I'm probably dealing with heavy metal poisoning right now because that's got to be a wish bell.
But
or
it's so
something
light.
from Amazon. Definitely not made out of brass, but yeah. It's not a perfect engine, but I do think that a lot of people are using it and not taking the time to actually sit down and properly evaluate their performance on clean machines the way that they should. And yeah. No, and Salik, exactly. The one that I saw is, from what I've been seeing, apparently Silent Hill F, which is also an Unreal Engine game, is running beautifully and smoothly without any problems. So yeah, maybe code bards are magic, but like, oh, this is how our technology works. Let's use it appropriately.
Yeah, people are in this. I don't know why, but capital G gamers really want to scapegoat Unreal lately. I think it's just because there are more. I think there's been a further shift to Unreal with Unity fucking up and a lot of people making shifts over, and Unreal 5 offering a lot of really, really powerful tools. Like Unreal 4 was really good, but 5 has just crazy fucking tools going for it now.
Oh yeah, no, it's got great tools.
And there's a lot
honestly,
there
like,
to work with and learn to optimize and learn to. But man, dude, PC gaming is such a bear. You know, releasing something for what, the billions of potential combinations of hardware and software out there. Like, I'll always think of DD2 released on PC. You know, you account for all the things you can. And it didn't matter, because we still had issues at launch with things like, oh, we've got reports from some players who just can't start the game. Doesn't start, just black screen, it never boots. You know what the problem was? They were running the equivalent of the, whatever ATI's version of the GeForce Experience is. That, running off of EGS, just broke the game completely. Wouldn't run at all.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, absolutely, yeah. And Salik, like, good point. Like, Lumen, Nanite, Megalites, the metahumans, all of these
Fucking
things.
megalites, dude.
Oh, dude, like, they run great on 5000 series cards. They do not run on older devices. And the fact of the matter is who's buying your game on Steam? I'm sure a lot of them are still running like 1660 GTX cards and stuff like that, because we have been screwed on graphics cards for so very long. Like, it really is up to the developers. Like, yeah, it looks pretty and it looks good in screenshots, but who are you selling it to? Because if they don't have access to the hardware, they're not going to be able to play it and have that experience. And when you sell it as one thing and then they experience something else, that gap in expectation is a really big deal. So yeah.
Yes, Master Sword, there's not some big critical set of flaws with Unreal Engine holding the games back. It's just, in the end, it's tools. We build a thing has specs, and optimization can be absurdly difficult on PC, and some things, unfortunately, never recover from it. I'm looking at you, Wild Hearts. An amazing game that was brought low on PC by performance issues and just never recovered from them.
Yeah.
Can he run Borderlands 4 because his 6-year-old PC is underpowered? I'm not sure mine could handle it, and I've got a rig that handles game development, streaming while running game development shit. I'm still not sure it would actually handle Borderlands 4 properly.
Oh yeah, no, for me, like, my Media Center PC is running an RX 580, an old AMD card, and my main PC that I develop on is running a 10 series, 1080 Ti. Like, yeah, most people have not been able to afford an upgrade to something better. Like,
oh yeah, actually, Cubby mentioned 65 to 75% of Steam users that are below a 3060 or equivalent. It's actually even worse than that. It was only just in the last couple of years that the 1080 ceased to be the majority card in use.
yeah,
That singular card, 1080s were the majority card used by Steam users.
they
That
were
only
great cards.
finally changed just in the last couple of years.
Yeah. No, but between the economy and everything else, and yeah, what developers are actually developing on, like in my studio, most people are developing on 4080s, and I'm like, man, if I could afford a 4080, that would be amazing. They're optimized for those newer cards because that's the way the PC industry had traditionally worked, but thanks to the crypto bros and the AI bros, and yeah, we have not been able to get ourselves some decent graphics at a regular price. I mean, you remember when you could buy a video card for like $200, 200,
Oh my God.
maybe 300?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
No, you want to buy a $300 video card right now? That is a 1030. That is basically e-waste in a box for $300.
Yep.
Sucks.
Yep. Warbeastwood said they've worked on mobile with Unity, and most of the performance issues were scene optimization, like artists putting too many dynamic lights rather than the engine itself. Yeah, I mean, you have to know how to work with the tools, right? Know what it's good with, what it's not good with. God knows, probably one of the strongest skills you can develop is the ability to use the profiler.
Oh yeah, no profiler. And this is one of the hilarious things that I see is like, why should they have to do this? They've been doing this forever. That's why Doom and frigging Wolfenstein ran so fast. These guys would time the CPU to squeeze the most out of a 386 or a 486 that they possibly could. It does take time. And yeah, you can run it and make it look good in a video, but that doesn't mean that it's actually ready to roll out to people yet, especially nowadays.
All right, a couple more things I want to touch on before we keep rolling on here, because we have hit as much as we do VC for the gaming end of it. The fact is we are game developers, so when certain topics come up, we gotta we gotta, you know.
Opinions. Luckily, they're most informed opinions.
So just a couple things I want to grab from the YouTube side. Dragon Apple asked about like developing on console. I personally love developing for console, but it's because I love knowing what the final system specs are. That is a precision you can optimize for, which can lead to some amazing things. Like, I think one of the most amazing technical things I've actually seen is the load times in Demon's Souls on PS5. It is an exclusive to PS5 and is so optimized for it that their load times are so fast they just abandoned the entirety of like load hints or anything like that. You don't have time to read anything. I'm a speed reader and I can't fucking read anything anyways, because there is no load time anymore.
Yeah.
You die, you're up. You pick an area, you're in. Like it's so fucking immediate. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah.
2D games are lower spec requirements, yes. Typically, we mix and blend a lot of 2D, 3D stuff now. We'll find a lot of stuff where we actually use like 3D effects and things like that, and that can still have its own hefty costs.
Optimizations, basically, you can't expect a
I would say for actual modern 2D games, they are actually
Thank you, Bill.
technically running in 3D. They are, quads. They're triangles where they've got the image on it, and then they stack them all up and they make the frame. Pretty much every 2D engine is technically a 3D engine underneath the hood, but you're drawing a lot less polygons than you are in a giant scene in a 3D game. So you kind of usually get better performance out of it, though you can screw up your performance with anything. I mean, I have experienced and played games that basically just use ASCII art, but the back end of the code is so poorly optimized and so set up to do crazy bad things that, yeah. It's not the renderer that's the problem, it's the CPU limitations.
Mm-hmm. So there was the question of why do these companies still develop for bleeding edge hardware knowing most of their audience and customers won't have it? That's kind of a funny one, actually, because that's less about the... I kind of want to blame that one on marketing more than anything. I mean, there's a couple of things. Like, one... most games take a fair amount of time to develop, and you're kind of targeting ahead. So there is some guesswork about what people will be using or what will be more common by the time you actually make it to market.
Yeah,
sometimes you're wrong.
Choice.
And stuff is
right.
not as common as you thought it would be, and now you have built ahead of what you might have expected to be normal. You know, you don't get to decide at the very end, well, this is what people use now, so game works for this.
Exactly. And
you're aiming a few years down the line and making some guesses at that. And that can have, unfortunately, some negative results. The other thing is screenshot factor. At the end of the day, I don't think much of anything sells anything better than good fucking screenshots, because good screenshots can be printed, they can be sent around easily, they don't require audio, they don't require a bunch of extra shit. It's good screenshots sell a game, and that hasn't changed in the 20 years I've been doing this.
Well, I would say that now it is more video, but you get to record a lot of that stuff. And on top of it,
I
the
don't
top
think
streamers...
it is, though, because I find more often than not you can drop like a nice fat 4K resolution screenshot a lot better than you can put out a high quality video.
I gotta say, this is maybe a little place where we kind of diverge, because I see a lot of folks playing these games in 4K on YouTube and whatnot, and those are the things where it's like, oh, they're having a really good time, this game looks really great, maybe I'll pick that up. But you don't realize that those top streamers that have like 4,000 people, you know, watching and whatnot, they were all running on the newest, the 4090 Ti super optimized crazy system that their company is like, yeah, I'll throw 10 grand at a PC because you're going to make that back in 2 months, easy, you know. So we don't get to see what it would actually run like on our hardware. You're right. I mean, the pretty factor is definitely a thing, and having all the new features turned on is definitely a thing. But yeah, I think it's a good idea sometimes to go and check out some of the smaller streamers who are playing some stuff and see what it actually runs like on their system, because they'll have a very different experience.
I make a point of not running anything. Actually, I'm going to be weird for this. I don't run anything above 1080p for 2 reasons. One is that because of streaming, I've just adapted to 1080p as what I do. And the other is that even if I'm sitting actually at my desktop playing something, I don't fucking want full screen. Years of streaming have put me completely off of like touching full screen at all. I run windowed mode, anything I'm playing, and I'll have other stuff up running on the side or whatever. Virtually nothing ever gets run full screen, notable exception being the odd game I have that can actually handle the ultra wide monitor I have, and only if it handles it particularly well. Like, I like it for 14. I actually have creepy levels of insectile vision while playing. Like, I'm in a raid and I'm like, I can practically see behind myself.
Oh my.
Which does really fuck people up too when they look at my screen at all and I start moving the camera. It's got some weird, it fucks with your eyes a bit. But it is like having some absurdly wide vision for that.
Yeah. No, I would say though, for like PC developers, like some of you who are out there who are like, well then how do I even PC? I would say my personal investment in my Steam Deck has been great, because it shows me like, this is what a small piece of hardware running energy efficiently can actually do. If it runs good, you get a nice solid 30 frames per second and it looks good there, it's going to run on a lot of other PCs really, really, really well. So that, I think, is an option, because I agree with you 100% about the PlayStation thing. It's like, you know exactly what GPU and CPU you are running out under. It allows you to really, really dial it in. But also knowing, you know, where your roof is. And I think the Steam Deck does a really good job of offering a lot of PC developers these days a good roof. And
it's actually a nice double target, because it not only gets you to optimize stuff for a lower end system fundamentally that still a PC but still has set specs, but it also kind of forces you to pay attention to control schemes.
Yeah.
You know, it's really easy when developing for PC to just be like, mouse, keyboard, whatever. Pay no attention to anything else. And holy shit, if you ever have to switch to a controller, that will bite you in the ass so fucking hard.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think in most cases it's better to develop for controller first.
Well, I think the thing is both need to be deeply considered. They really, really do.
And they need if you have to change it a chunk for one or the other, then do that. But like hack jobbing it for either just makes it feel so crappy to use.
Oh, I get it. I totally get it.
This activates a virtual mouse mode. Oh, no. Jesus, I would use a mouse and keyboard if I fucking wanted that.
Oh, yeah. No, and actually, Ghost Cubby, that's another thing as well, is I think you and me inclusively are not happy with the direction that Windows is taking, and having more things run well under different operating systems is not the worst thing. It is not the worst thing for any of us.
Actually, Avenel raised an interesting point. Additionally, a 4K screenshot to sell a video game might not be as effective in the next years because of ricochet damage by AI-generated images. People become less, seeing pictures means less, which is fair. Honestly, it really is. And to be fair, you know, with print magazines going out of the way, you know, it prints well, doesn't matter as much either. But I still find with incredible frequency a lot of people who are like, I don't want a fucking video, I don't want something that requires audio, I want to look at a thing quickly and move on. Like, Christ, I will read an article happily. If that article is a video, I'm not fucking doing it.
Yeah. No, I do get you. Like, for me, when I'm actually looking up gaming news, I go to Automaton, which is a Japanese website that also has recently set up an English side. And yeah,
drop that link in chat.
Oh, sure.
Feel free to share that sucker.
I don't mean to interfere, but here is the Japanese version, Automaton Media. This is like my daily Japanese practice. And they also have Automaton West, which is the English version. Doesn't have all the same stories, but they do a really good job of copying over the stuff that they see is doing well in Japan and offering it to folks. And yeah.
Cool.
I
Thank
still
you.
go scrolling through and it's like, okay, that's an interesting screenshot. Song of Saya apparently is getting a thing. And
holy crap, really? It is. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, it catches your eye immediately. And yeah, those screenshots are still important. Though I have to say, at that scale and size, it's not the 4K.
Whoa, no, that's actually pretty nuts. That's not specifically about Song of Saya. It's Nitro Plus is hiring a new scenario writer for the first time in 26 years. They haven't hired a new scenario writer in 26 years.
To be fair, they've been doing pretty well for themselves.
Yes, they have. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they stick to it. I'll check gameplay with some decide if I want to play a game. Okay, this is where I'm super weird, and this is purely a me thing. I have been gaming for so long and developing games for so long that at this point I have basically a sixth sense for whether or not I will actually like anything from very little information. So I can make my purchasing decisions on almost nothing, and I'm pretty much never wrong.
I can kind of feel you. There's something, especially if I watch a video, I can tell if the UI is accepting input before the display animation has completed or not, and there are little details about that, about reactivity, that make a big difference to me that I can kind of get a smell of. That being said, you do have to play it yourself on your own hardware.
And that is ultimately the final thing, is part of it is because I have a sense for what I will like, and I kind of don't care what other people think. I will almost never take anyone else's recommendation for a game or opinion of a game. I'll play it myself.
I can get that. I mean, honestly, I'm just too far behind the curve, and there are things where it's like, I didn't even know this was a thing. Thank you for letting me know, media. You know, it's one of the nice things about going to like the Tokyo Indies group. When people present their stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's a thing. That's a thing.
This is unfortunately why I have a huge backlog.
Yes.
Just because I think I'll like it doesn't mean I have time to play it. No, I think I've just honed my own purchase senses over years and years and years of doing this and making them. It is funny, though. A little bit of gameplay video will tell me very quick if I think something is going to have certain kinds of feels to the camera, stickiness in the controls, certain kind of input, like, and I will write them off very quickly accordingly.
And yes,
I had all the issues in Lost Soul Aside pegged long before it ever released off one video.
Dragon Apple? Sorry, I don't mean to talk over you. I'm looking for a gap, but there's just a little bit of delay in chat. But yes, Dragon Apple, I will be going to the Tokyo Game Show this year. I try to go every year during the business days, specifically. I have elbow wrestled my way through the crowds in the open to the public days enough times, and yeah, it is interesting. And actually, I have to say, the thing that has been really, really heartening for me is I've seen the expansion and the contraction of various big company booths. Man, has it been so cool to see the growth in the indie booth section over the years. And I'm really, really excited. I'm sitting aside 2 days, 1 day for the main floor, 1 day just for the indie floor.
Dude, are you going on a public day then?
I'm not going. There's 2 business days.
Oh,
There's
thank
2
fuck.
business days now. Yeah.
Yeah, I will never do the public day again if I can help it. That was night and day. The business experience was fantastic, and the public day left me wanting to break noses.
Honestly, I found Genosha through the Tokyo Game Show indie booths. I was like, this is weird and cool and cute, and I want to check it out. And I guess one of the developers was actually there. I was like, I played it, and I'm like, that was kind of cool. We should go and check this out. And now that we love Genosha the way that we do, I kind of want to go next time with like a 6-pack and be like, developer, if you are here, please take this beer. I
actually still have like promo cards and stuff from things that were airing at TGS when I attended in 2012. Thereabouts. No, that was in 2012. No, that was 2009. And every so often I go and like look these things up and see if anything came of it. I have promo materials for an old level 5 horror game that never appeared, but then like in the last couple of years they announced they were starting work on it again.
Yeah, no, especially if people have a day job and whatnot, I totally understand how hard it is to develop a game, because a game can always be bigger. It's like a painting, except the canvas expands based off of your effort. So you're not limited to anything. You're like, oh, I'll do a little 1-hour thing. So no, this is cool. This is big. And suddenly, yeah, it's very easy to resize the canvas.
Oh man, I like, so man said, thought of the day. When you're going into a stream for the first time to see if you want to play a game, the streamer cannot read your mind. They do not know if you will like it. They are not in your head. I've had a lot of, would I like this game? Like, okay, so I try to answer the point of, if you like, XYZ, if this is what you're looking for, then this might be your thing. That's the best I can do. I don't know your tastes.
Well, I mean, this is Banhammer, and I do live rent-free in said Banhammer's brain, nonstop, constantly poking you. That's why you feel that way.
That explains a few things.
It really does. It does. Specifically Banhammer. Other people, I still only have one stream of consciousness. I'm working on it. But yeah, Banhammer, I'm sorry. I am in your brain, looking at your stuff. And honestly, don't be so rough on yourself. You're doing well. You're doing really, really good.
You can both live rent-free in his head, Ravnica. We've turned it into tenement housing. Sorry, Ban. I don't make the decisions except when I do.
We are going to be running some fiber optics. It's going to improve,
Don't mind the cabling.
The internet will be really, really good.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I think that tangent lasted 30 minutes.
Well, we still have 30 minutes left. Let's see what is this, Minorikawa? Where are we?
Yeah.
Who am I?
I will say, end of the day, as far as watching, reading, do whatever you got to do to get whatever vibe you think you need to know about a game. I like running stuff because I want people to see things in motion and make their own decisions. Like, I could come on here and say like, yes, this game is extremely good for these reasons, but really it's just gonna be like, this is what I think is really good about it. This is what I think is not good about it. May or may not be for me.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I necessarily think it's bad. I just want people to find games that they enjoy. That's what they're there for.
Exactly. And I would say
people won't love the same things that I love. It's fine.
A completely original, from my own heart, not affected by anything that I have heard or been experienced to today, that yes, it is a poor carpenter who blames their tools. And yeah, if the Unreal game does not run super good, that is not the fault of the engine. That is the fault of the people who picked it up and used it and implemented their stuff poorly. So yeah, I take full responsibility for that brilliant piece of insight that I alone.
Honestly, straight up, this is one of those weird cases where I think I can legitimately say I picked that up from my dad. So wisdom handed down. I'm sure he picked it up from somewhere else as well, but wisdom passed down. It's not.
No,
it's often not the tools. It's the person holding them.
No, I think
It
it was
ain't
your
easy.
dad.
It doesn't
Honestly, your
mean
dad was
go
pretty cool.
fucking screaming at the developers either. Like shit is not easy.
I
it
really
also doesn't
enjoyed
mean,
his magic trick.
I was gonna say, it also doesn't mean crucify people for their choice of engine. It's like, we pick the engine we think we can get the job done in, but there are a lot of moving parts and a lot of variables. And
Oh, especially nowadays. It's more and more complicated than ever. But your dad does great magic tricks, and your DualSense Edge wireless controller is low on battery.
I know, it'll actually last about another hour after it says that. You chose Toyota over Honda. Well, okay, be fair, that is a terrible choice. I'm kidding. I'm yanking
you
chains
didn't
now.
pick a Subaru. If you got a Subaru, you would be happier. You'd be a better person right now if you'd gotten a Subaru.
Oh, Minorikawa let out a deep sigh, then turned back to his laptop. That seems appropriate. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have 2 ways to break this keep out, and we have access to both of them right now. This should be about 12:35 for him. Yeah, 12:35, 12:40. Perfect. This is... Oh no. We broke Osawa.
Did we break Osawa or did we free Osawa?
No, Osawa was through to the end. We were to be continued on that one. We'd already made it to the end. We broke Osawa. I have to
Is it time
assume
for
this
some
is...
more?
Yeah, something different happened when he sneaked out. So
Is it time to snack?
I think we actually do want to go pick the other thing here.
No. I think it's time for us to snack out. No, you're doing it wrong.
I
You're doing it wrong.
didn't change anything. No, this is when we were sneaking out, but it's not going to go the same way now.
It's going to be different. That is exciting.
All right, well, let's see what happens. Maybe he still makes it through to the end regardless.
Catch
I'm
you
guessing
later.
Toyama and Hana did not go there. Osawa fled the room. He needed to be alone, if only for a few moments. But even if he could somehow shake Kajiwara, the other detectives had eyes all over his house. He'd reached the limits of his patience. Couldn't even think straight anymore. Well, let's actually see... Oh, well, it doesn't go much further forward. He headed for the back door, trying to avoid the police. Opening the door quietly, he slipped across the yard and out through the back fence. Have a good night, Master Sword. Rest well. Glad we could help.
Take care, my dude.
Didn't want to venture too far from the house. He found a tiny alley and took cover there, thankful for a few moments to himself at last. He hadn't been there long. If I'd played this, honestly, if I'd played this closer to launch, I would have actually just sent them an email with all the, like we did with Zaki Zero. Here's a rundown of all your text errors in the game.
Buzz.
He hadn't been there long when he caught sight of a man and a young girl, a father and his daughter, running past on the main road. Oh, okay, no, this does still happen, so... It looked as if they were running from something. There's no... What's different then? The man flashed a look back over his shoulder, then took his daughter by the hand and pulled her off the road. They crouched behind some bushes, hiding. That's different.
That is different.
They didn't do that.
Must be nice.
As he looked around, wild-eyed, he spotted Osawa watching him from the alleyway. Redneck.
Help!
The man called out.
Help me! And my daughter. She's not creepy at all. She's not the child from Grudge. She just doesn't talk much. And she did not eat a cat. It was a small ferret.
Toshio. No, I can't unsee that. Thank you.
I know. I mean, between the old 40-year-old something bald man hiding in the bush and that girl, the girl is freaking me the hell out.
Yeah.
Please help me. If these guys catch me, I don't even know. Oh.
Father's eyes went wide when he got a look at Osawa's face.
You're one of them.
What? Osawa thought he recognized this fugitive too, though he couldn't remember from where.
There are some real nasty guys after us.
The man said.
I know I have no right to ask you this, but please do the virus thing on my daughter and turn her into the next, I don't know, the big boss, the T-virus. She could be super powerful, trust me. She's very terrifying. And at least let me keep my daughter safe.
Nemesister.
Nemesister. Oh God. It's like Nemesis and it's like Onechan.
Nemesister.
Love it.
Nemesis. Anyways.
Name is us.
Probably you
Anyways.
should go to the police if...
No! They won't be able to help me with this. Their budget has been very heavily restricted. Please, I'm begging you. If not for my bald head, for my creepy daughter.
Toshio. Yes, I'm sorry, but...
Please, if not for me, let me repeat this once more times. My creepy daughter is staring right into your soul. Look
The man
into
pleaded.
her dark.
Osawa looked down at the girl. She's totally making the grudge noise. You know that, just that... noise. Okay. Unlike her father, she was calm and reserved. She reminded him of Maria just a little. These people need professional help. Call the police. Can't stand idly by. Help them evade. Okay, we know this is the correct choice. We need them. We need the loan sharks to keep going, and these guys to double back, and Kana will then be free, and we'll be free, and everything's good.
I'm a big fan of freedom.
Osawa couldn't just stand idly by. He decided to help them evade their pursuers. All right, follow me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Kindly thank you.
Oh, that is
This is not better.
not helping.
This is not better.
Red rum, red rum. No, thank you. No, I'm appropriately horrible too. He led the two back to his house and slid into the storage shed out back. You can lay low in here for a while if you like, he said. The shed was fairly large. There was plenty of space for the man and his daughter.
I'm so sorry.
The man said.
I'm not sure how I could possibly thank you.
Don't worry. Osawa closed the shed door and headed back to take a look around. I kind of expect when he comes back there to be those two heads, but then Kajiwara's above them. You know? He just... You know he would do it!
Oh God.
Two
Well, so
thuggish-looking
it's
men
like-
came running up to him. No doubt, these were the people the father and daughter were running from. Okay, so this time I'll get their voices correctly in order. You there, said the one in sunglasses. You see a guy and his daughter around here? Should have come by this way. There was a hint of menace in his voice. Oh, a man and his daughter? Yes, I think I saw them run through here. Which way they go? What's that way? Sweet. We've almost got him. The pair sped away. Osawa waited until they were fully out of sight, then called out to the shed. All right, they're gone. The door stayed closed, however.
I'm really sorry, but we're squatter rights now. This
The
is
man
my
called
house.
back from inside.
Those guys might come back this way, so is it okay if we, set up a printing press? Maybe, possibly, some cots?
He sounded desperate, pitiful, really. Well, sure, go ahead, Osawa said. With that, he headed back inside. Evidently, he just wasn't going to get any time alone today, no matter where he went.
Dude,
Now,
he
with
lives in
any luck.
Tokyo.
Huh?
Dude, he lives in Tokyo.
And that, okay, good. That should continue forward from there. If we check the chart, boom! Okay, so, a minor difference. And now we're good.
But
And this is the jump point, so we should be able to go back to here. And make the jump over to Minorikawa.
ooh.
So this will be the, when they ask about the guy and his daughter. And then here we have Minorikawa, which should now be available.
It's happening. It's happening.
Progress! He'd gotten some new info on the Burning Hammer sales demo, but he'd also lost some more time. The surveillance camera piece still wasn't finished. It's going to be a near thing to get it done before the sales demo started. Instead of returning to his writing, he got out his cell phone. What if Toyama had gotten another of his crazy ideas? If he tried to hang himself again? The thought had Minorikawa too worried to work on his copy. The phone rang several times before someone picked up. Mr. Toyama, where are you right now? Minorikawa asked.
Oh, right now? I'm on the run. Somewhere. In the place that I live now. In my house.
Can we... Okay, we can actually just jump forward to where we, No, we can't actually jump forward to where we were.
Oh, well, let's see how this goes.
Toyama was speaking in an oddly hushed tone. Shoto?
After you left the office, some guys came by to take my monies, which was their monies, but I made a run for it with my monies.
Okay, so he wasn't dead, but the situation was still pretty bad. Look, we'll get you through this somehow, Minorikawa said, hoping it was true. Alright, a quick check. Hey, yo. Kano's not dead ending there. Okay, this is good. Now, should we tell him to just stay where he is now?
Okay,
now that we know where he is, and he's literally like in a shed, should we tell him to just remain there?
I kind of want to, but I also know how hot Tokyo summer is, and I'm afraid that him and his daughter will cook in that little tin box.
Okay, but if we send him back to the office, we're sending him back to Shibuya. We might be sending him to Kano's range.
I know, but he's gonna die in that little tin box.
Well, he wanted to die anyways. Just keep your head down and stay out of trouble. Stay where you are right now and cook. Like a barbecue. A bald barbecue with a creepy child.
Stay where I am. But how am I supposed to baste in my own sauces?
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Summer will take care of that for you. Toyama's voice dropped in and out. It sounded like he was moving quickly. Find some place to hide and just lay low for a while, Minorikawa told him.
All right.
Toyama said weakly. He hung up. Minorikawa let out a deep sigh and turned back to his laptop. I'm just going to double check. Yes, Kano's still clear. Perfect. Okay. All things in alignment.
All right. So is it keep out time?
It's another keep out.
It is. It is.
Okay,
but we've
that's
got
okay.
another
That's
jump
okay.
from Minorikawa.
I was going to say now. So let's assume it's not the exact same keep out because Achi here has another keep out or another jump in. So maybe. Oh my god, okay. Man, Minorikawa was so super plot blocked at that point.
Man, combo jump.
Minorikawa took a look at his wristwatch and gritted his teeth.
Mushi Megane wristwatch. By the way, what sort of impression do you have of this wristwatch? Just respond with whatever comes to mind.
Why is he wearing polka dots is actually the only thing that comes to mind.
Honestly, I'm like, I was talking with my wife about this. Apparently, what is it? Casio watches here in Tokyo are crazy, ridiculously expensive now.
Casio?
Casio.
Aren't they like the shittiest watches from our childhood?
Well, here's the thing is, there was a time when people needed watches. Now, nobody needs watches. So they can be stupid, expensive luxury items that people waste their money on. And that's the only way for these companies to make money. So yes, I take a look at his wrist and I'm like, wow, bad investment, stupid waste of money, silly man.
Also, doesn't that look like it would glow in the dark?
Yes.
That face absolutely glows in the dark.
Well, here's hoping that it's radium.
Damn, is it that late already? Needed to head for the sales demo. The surveillance camera article wasn't done, but he just had to leave it where it was for now. You let your phone ring in a cafe, you barbarian?
To be fair, it's a flip phone.
Okay. As he was slipping his laptop back into his bag, his cell phone rang. Looked at the screen and saw Chiaki's name listed as the incoming caller. Was she done with her interviews? Hurriedly, he picked up. Chiaki, how's it going? Several wet sniffles came through the receiver. Hey, are you crying?
It's no use.
Chiaki's voice was indeed punctuated by sobs.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, people won't stop talking. No matter how hard I try.
No,
they
if
won't stop to talk.
I was gonna say, if they won't stop talking, that'd be a good thing. Ish. No, come on. This again, really?
I can't do it. Don't worry about paying me, just please. Let me go home. Boo-hoo.
Minorikawa was already operating on a too tight schedule. He didn't have time to worry about Chiaki on top of it all. Look, just slow down and take a breath. Try and keep at it a little longer. You should have seen this coming when he first called her. Her pathness was practically pathological. Her pathness. Wow, thank you. I don't know what the hell my head just did. I think it glitched out.
Pathological pathos.
That
I love it.
Can you hear the screaming of my pathologies?
Deep
Her
in my
shyness
heart
is
of
practically pathological. I'm drinking more. Fuck this.
Hey, that's a classy bottle. You got to put that in a glass first.
I ran out of anything to mix it with.
That's fine.
But if you cut her loose now, all this frustration would be for nothing.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, but I cannot do it.
Chiaki whined again.
I'm so very, very sad. I really am.
Look, just calm down. Minorikawa was practically screaming into his phone. Just stay where you are until I get there, okay? Got that? Whatever you do, just don't move. Leaving the money for his coffee on the table, he strode out of the cafe. You want Daimyo to read you bedtime stories with that voice?
Oh my.
Street interviews were tougher than they looked. Not many random passerby were willing to stop and do a back and forth. That's because anyone tries to stop you on the street, we have to assume you're trying to sell me something, so please, please, kindly, fuck off into the sun. Still, being able to talk to people on the street was a fundamental skill for a freelance reporter. All Minorikawa wanted was for Chiaki to put in a little effort and make it happen. Although he found her personality frustrating, he actually quite liked her writing. Reading her words, you'd never guess what she was like in person. If she could just break the right story, he was sure readers would be quite taken with her. There was no time like the present.
Oh.
The plaza outside Shibuya Station was as crowded as ever. Minorikawa looked around and soon spotted Chiaki. Hey, what are you doing? He asked. She was hunkered down in front of the statue of Hachiko, squatting in an odd position. She's doing the finger circle thing again. A group of kindergartners was gathered nearby, peering at her with sadness in their eyes, like she was a stray dog or something.
Kindergartners. 428 kindergartners. A pair of girls from Midoriyama Academy Kindergarten. They always hang out around the train station after school. They're quite fond of killing time inside the Tokyo 5000 series display car. The green one. The new landmark by the Hachiko entrance. The beat cop at the station's police box has a nickname for them. The Kinder Partners. Oh my dear Lord, where is this going and why is it so awesome?
What is this all about? Minorikawa asked.
This is how I end up when I lose all of my confidence. I just want to hide and touch granite.
No, for crying out loud. Get up, will you?
I don't wanna.
Thank you. That delivery was what I was hoping for. Stop crying. Chiaki sniffled and wiped at her eyes. Let me ask you this. Minorikawa stared down at her. What was it that made you want to be a freelance writer?
Well, I guess I wanted to try my hand at writing.
Dangling bit of mucus bobbed in and out of Chiaki's left nostril as she spoke. Okay, Minorikawa followed. And why is that?
Well, I'm too embarrassed to say.
Chiaki hid her face in her hands. Okay, never mind that then. Right now, you have a task that's been handed to you. You can't just say you can't do it. Minorikawa tried to keep his tone calm. No magazine in the world is going to let a novice writer just write about whatever they want. You have to prove yourself first. Get your fundamentals down.
Oh, I already know about the fundamentals.
Minorikawa took the notebook from Chiaki's hands. She squeaked like the bride of Satan. Wait, you've only talked to one person so far? Sure wasn't going to be a story in that.
Yeah, well, the twins, they're not super talkative. There was also the elevator with all the blood that came out. I really loved it. Water slide! Not a person exactly.
I'm glad you enjoyed that.
I'm done.
You still got 4 minutes, sir. You're not done yet.
Jesus Christ. I laughed so hard I'm cramping. My fucking what? Ow!
I gotta say, I really, really loved Kubrick's The Shining, but when that elevator and the blood came out, all I imagine is this poor kid on his fundamentally inflatable plastic.
Oh, he broke.
Oh,
Sorry, kid on his fundamentally inflatable tricycle. What? You cut out.
yeah, I cut out, but just being pushed down the hallway. I mean, it's mostly air inside of those old big wheels.
Oh,
Yeah.
stream choked here too. Wait, really?
Oh,
Interesting.
but yes.
Maybe that one was on
That's
our
what
end then.
happened when you break the internet. And apparently, I won the internet with my blood slide.
Oh, yeah, just fucking water slide in that voice. Oh my god. Ugh. Anyways, apparently she didn't talk to a person. Wait, what's this here? A cat? Oh, the only person she talked to was Tama.
Oh.
Oh.
Bakeneko. Interesting.
No, I mean, yes. I mean, no, I mean, the person in the cat costume was not a cat in the costume of a person. It was a person in the cat costume.
Alright, I'm just going to make a quick note in our voice list here that there is a jump to Tama in Minorikawa at... it doesn't really matter where we'll catch it. It's like 12:40 or so.
Nah, it's a good time.
And let's just see, where does this jump to? I'm pretty sure this is the one we need. Yeah, 12:35. So it's very
yeah.
obviously the one we need.
Wait a minute, 12:50 to 12:35. We're going back in time.
Yes.
Exciting.
All right, so we won't do that because we're nearly done in Orikawa, it looks like.
I thought since I couldn't see their face, it'd be easier to ask them about their stuff.
Hey, CTC. Fine, whatever. Now get back out there and get me some more. Minorikawa steered Chiaki toward the passing crowd. Even the kids are pointing.
Oh.
What? Oh?
Yes, now. We've got no time to waste. I'll leave you to stand by and watch for a minute. Now enough with the excuses and get out there. Minorikawa looked on as Chiaki wandered through the crowd. Her anxious demeanor seemed to repel everyone around her. On the rare chance she did manage to flag someone down, the way she stammered through her initial questions made them take right off again. Oh, please, that is not a... No. Good God.
Yes.
Oh, that is some
partners.
questionable camera work right now.
What was it? Kinder partners? Kinder partners?
The Kinder partners. Look at the look they're giving her.
They are disappointed.
Yeah, they are. After a minute or two, she shuffled her way back, shoulders slumped.
See, I am without any hope.
Okay, some advice. First off, you aren't approaching the right people. Some people are clearly in a rush, you know? You're not going to have much luck trying to flag down a businessman who's visibly in a hurry. Thank you for the clip, Tokyo. Now, folks are waiting on someone. Couples, groups. They're going to be less on their guard.
But I mean, if I do manage to nab someone, how do I keep the conversation going?
Chiaki asked. That was indeed the tricky part.
Whenever I get an answer I'm not expecting, I get all flustered.
Chiaki, have you ever played tennis?
Tennis? Well, yeah, I recognize 3 of those letters. I was in my school's tennis club.
She struck Minorikawa as being more the manga club type, but that was neither here nor there. Okay, that'll make this simpler. What's more fun, rallying with an opponent, or hitting the ball off a wall?
Railing an opponent right upside the wall, of course.
That has entirely different meaning.
It's tennis. You've never... And with the wall, and
It's
both
more
can
the
be
railing part. Minorikawa gave a hearty nod. Yes,
He
Daimyo
would.
knows what he said. Remember, the phrasing is always intentional.
And why is that?
Wait, that's
Because when you hit the ball up a wall, you already know where it's gonna come back to. Revelation dawned on Chiaki's face.
Ooh.
It's the same with interviews, Minorikawa said. Don't get flustered. Enjoy the rally.
But Really Vincent was so cool, and she had Mini with her, and I'm all alone. I'm composed enough to enjoy it.
Don't overthink things. Just let yourself enjoy the small talk.
Small talk? Oh, it's a wonderful compiler, but I'm not really good at that.
She was starting to waffle again. Waffle, 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 waffle. Quick, we need to get her to pancake. Okay, let me ask you this, Minorikawa said, taking a step closer. Are you happy with your life right now?
I am not happy with your wife right now. No.
That's not my wife, bitch. What have you been up to?
Chiaki muttered.
She hung her head in dismay. Okay, so start with that, Minorikawa said. Chiaki blinked a few times as she lifted her head back up. I'm not. No, this is my line.
Okay.
I'm not happy with my life right now, but what about you? Like that.
Delicious.
These camera angles? Yeah, it's... yeah. We're getting a little money shot. A sliver of liveliness had crept back into Chiaki's voice. Minorikawa jabbed his finger right at her face. Right there, he said. Put on that face when you flag people down. Chiaki's smile widened.
Oh, I'll give it a shot. Thank you so much, Minorikawa-sama.
Sure thing. Good luck. And it's Minorikawa Dono to you. Chiaki strode enthusiastically into the crowd, where she was immediately bowled over by a person in a mascot outfit or Cheery. Oh god, and she immediately and tried to flag down a Westerner who was walking hurriedly past. It's Mr. Leland Palmer!
Oh god, he's even wearing a turtleneck, so we know he's evil.
Yeah, pretty much. Did you even listen to a word I said? Minorikawa felt his short-lived triumph melt away. Am I just gonna have to teach you everything again from scratch? Then he paused in surprise. Hold on. Okay, good. I mean, whoa. Chiaki had snatched the man by the arm in an attempt to get him to stop. To Minorikawa's amazement, the gambit worked. Before long, it looked like the two were engaged in some kind of animated conversation. Maybe we should get an interview out of this after all. Heck, the look on her face was actually somewhat confident. Ah, she's cute. Sometimes people could surprise you once you got past their surface issues and the creepy voice modulation they use.
She's shy.
I can imagine disguising her voice on the street, just like holding a modulator up, talking right there. Men in turtlenecks are evil, women in turtlenecks are hot. Arquade agrees.
I'm having a hard time not agreeing 100% with that statement. I'm trying, but...
You can try, but Arquade is there, and Arquade says, yeah.
Damn it.
Now Minorikawa could head to the Burning Hammer sales demo with a little more peace of mind. Speaking of which... Crap, what time is it? In a panic, Minorikawa checked his wristwatch. Hang on, that's the thing for you. Wristowatcho.
Mushimegane wristwatch. Think about this wristwatch. That will tell you how to think about the opposite sex and whatnot.
Tells you how you think about the opposite sex and whatnot. I think the opposite sex glows in the dark.
Yes. Men are from Mars and women are from photoluminescence.
They come from the deep, deep sea. All women are sea hags.
It's not that deep, dude. It's not that deep.
Ain't that shallow either. The demo was set to start in less than 5 minutes. Quote, radioactive sex. If I were to tar a channel, I'd have more viewers and bigger tits.
Checks out. Thank you, Quatorius. And Ring Song.
Okie dokie then. Uh-oh, he really was cutting it close. That is such a great still shot of him. Minorikawa sprinted through the intersection, heading for center guy. That face, that was 100%. Strike a pose like you're running.
No, honestly, I would put money down that he was running. There was an audience behind them. They were in Shibuya, and they did not have license to film there.
That's
So
fair.
those
There
were
were a lot of
people.
arrests during this game. Okay.
He ran into traffic. That's what
Okay.
he did, is he just ran into traffic.
Dude, we gotta stop for the night, but I gotta tell you, we know how to get through this keep out now, and I think we've cleared Kano. He's at 12:45 already. I think we'll actually get the rest of this time block done pretty fast next time, and we'll get to move on to the time block we were actually in the original playthrough.
We solved the puzzle.
Yep. I left myself a note on where the keep out is for this, but honestly, just Kano probably plays through to the end from here.
That's right, Mecha. Progress on your VC?
Bakana. You call shenanigans? Well, what can I say? There was a 30-minute segue to talk about general game devy stuff, so you know it's still a regular VC. We would have finished this time block if not for that. So it's still a very VC night.
There have been less VC nights.
Plus, we had the entire bizarre Kajiwara segue.
Man, that was a nice piece of new content that we discovered. Thank you.
Yes,
Mean
and
Queen.
Inspector Kaji Gadget.
I just love his plump fire hose. Just whipping that
And I do
out
not like
to
the
deal with
fucking
crime.
term that his limp fire hose plumped up.
For justice. For justice.
Feels ambitious to me. Done with this block. I'm pretty sure, unless we do something in Kano's or in Tama's that fucks everything else up, that we'll actually get through this block and into the next one where we'll finally be catching up to the original playthrough.
Not untrue.
Finally
Exciting.
catching up. So close.
Oh, yeah.
I like seeing it all falling into place.
I just want to get back to Sassy Yammers.
Oh, you missed my Sasa Yammers.
Don't do as well. He's a good one.
His ridiculous outfits. Suzuku?
Yeah, if you're, I'm happy to Suzuki my show, but I have a feeling that you want to wrap things up.
To be continued. Suzuku.
Next time on the virtual.
The whole site was insane. It was a hell of a thing. I don't even know what to make of it. Like, I don't know if it's real. If that's what he's just like. What is this guy? I don't know if that sequence is meant to make me respect him, fear him, fear-spect him. I don't know.
At least he's not the one chasing us around with a gun, because he would have so much gun.
He would have so many. Dude, he would absolutely do that bit from The Mask where it's just like, yep, let's just. No. He's that bit from Batman with the original Joker pulling the incredibly overlong gun out of his pants.
Yes.
And then he'd do the Mask bit where he just has guns. Fuck tons of them.
Oh,
Except they would all
It's a good
shoot
game.
bananas.
it's a good game.
It's certainly a thing.
All right.
I am glad it's been a bundle of laughs, Tokyo Red. It's certainly been for me too. Oh god. Water slide killed me. That was it, man. That set up all the alcohol in my system. That was apparently the trigger word. Yep.
No,
I'm just gonna cork that bottle back up, put that away for next time, and I'm going to flip this thing over and remind people. Tomorrow I will announce the headliner for season 4. We have all of the spotlights for the season have now been announced. It's a nice mix of things I want to check out, things I want to share. I really want to cram some Wild Hearts down people's throats because virtually no one appreciated how good that game was, and I have to correct that. I must make an effort to correct it. I have to. But otherwise, I will put the standard social stuff out for people who want to follow on these social things. There's the Discord for anyone who might not be in there and wants to be, or at least wants to keep track of polls, schedules, things like that. It does not tell people if you join, so you can feel free to join. Nice and quiet-like. I'll drop that on the YouTube side as well. You just want to lurk. We try to support our lurkers as best we can. And for the people on Twitch side, there is the YouTube link if you want to catch up on this. I've got another episode we're going to deprecate this weekend, which I think leaves like the last 2 will be active, episodes 6 and 7, I think. I think 5 and 6 are the only ones currently up. So catch up on those before we do. And if you have enjoyed yourselves on the Twitch side, please feel free to hit follow. Come back again sometime. YouTube, feel free to subscribe. I am currently on every Friday night with him. I'll be back to regular season schedule Tuesday through Friday on October 1st.
Ooh.
Yep, October 1st we will begin the new season, Partings. It's gonna be a thing.
I'm looking forward to a lot of what you're going to be streaming. The partings part concerns me deeply in my heart, but I also completely
everything I picked matches the theme, but the headliner I think is where it's really gonna hammer.
Oh,
And I'll reveal that in Discord tomorrow. Not that people can't take a guess. I told you it's Fortnite. I'm parting from my integrity, and I'm gonna stream Raid Shadow Legend as my headliner. I have finally parted from my integrity, the deepest parting of all.
Next time on the virtual couch, World of Tanks.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't have any classified information to share. Maybe I can get someone else to share some, though.
Don't you worry, Mecha. Don't you worry.
Don't give us ideas. Almost made you play. No, you have made me play terrible stuff before. Y'all made me play some truly terrible stuff before. Believe me. Y'all parted me for my sanity on the regular. But either way. So you were not on for your regular show this weekend, right? Because Culture Festival, yeah?
That's right. Yeah, the kids are doing their school culture festivals, so I will be oot and a boot tomorrow, and we'll have to see how things are going next weekend. I'm hoping it's going to be the same situation of either I'm going to have to give up one show or the other, and we'll see what lands best for the my daughter, who is going to be doing a dance number at her culture festival.
All right,
so,
let me know when you know so I can set my schedule or set that there's no schedule accordingly. All right, ladies and gents, thank you so much for joining us. We hope you've had a fun Friday night. And with any luck, we'll catch you next week on either the Friday or the Saturday, depending, whichever way it goes. And otherwise, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll see you next time. This is Zero out.
And be excellent to one another, please. We need a little bit more of that in the world, I think.
You mean be excellent on one another?
Be excellent up in one another. Okay, but also to one another. Okay, this got weird. I should probably just mute now. But have a great weekend. Thank you and bye-bye. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Thank you to our sponsors, the Glom Tom. Sorry. The old days call.
Oh, it rang a little bell. Right next to the little book. In my heart. Peace.